Hello everybody, welcome back. This has been a week, and what the heck? Oh. I was like, what just happened? Okay, it's commercials just randomly playing in the background all of a sudden. Anyways, hello everybody, welcome back. This is RJ coming to you live. We are waiting for Joel to come up into the stream, because right now, we're getting ready to continue on playing Nicole by Ratalatka Games. Again, who provided us this game again? I don't know how many times I've mentioned that, but yes, we are really enjoying what's been going on so far, and I have not done anything yet because I'm still doing a bit of a setup so Joel can come in and join us. Hold on a second. Because apparently we were doing a bit of a setup and I accidentally slept for too long, and I need to stop sleeping during the times that need to be happening. And that way the chat might actually not get stuck up. Anyways, this is superbly unprofessional on my part already. Anyways, while we're here, let's get started to go. Oh crap! I forgot where did we stop at. Which is the one? July 30, August, 2154. There we go. Now then, as we last left off, we as in Nicole and basically as Nicole, we're trying to eliminate some. We learned more about a lot of people. Learned that Jeff is. I hear voice.
Yes, you do hear a voice. Ooh.
Right when I'm about to talk about Jeff. It's like
Jeff.
Yeah.
This is Jeopardy.
God damn it. Anyways, hello. This is welcome to the stream again, Joel. Come on over.
Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
Come on down.
I appreciate that you got that reference.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait, that was supposed to be. Wait, we just mixed up Jeopardy and Price is Right.
Well, no, we were just on a general game show kick there.
Ah, okay. Anyways, so, are you able to see what's going on right now?
Sure can. It's been a while since I started talking. It's been a while since I started taking Voix advice. Results, I don't have a clue.
Good. Yeah. All right. So we're actually going to get started and continuing on from the story. So we're doing a quick recap. So basically, we learned more about a lot of people. We've actually got a job thanks to Ted, and I guess there's a new guy who's
very shy, who we highly suspect is our mystery vlogger friend Voix.
Yes, and you said that Chandra might be the kidnapper.
That was one of my things that I think it has to be Chandra or the professor that Jeff studies under, because they're the only, or that one other girl that we met in the lab, but I don't think it's her because she really has no reason. But I figure it has to be someone that we've met, and they're the only other named characters we've met.
All right.
Unless they want to just really have it be a total, nobody or mystery.
And I'm actually just going to make it... Well, we already chose that the mystery is going to be solved.
Yes.
So, let's get here.
So, we'll find out sooner or later.
Yes. Sooner or later, love is gonna get you... Okay, stop. Okay. Now, so we'll continue on with our little dialogue. Continuing now. I frown and scroll down the dashboard of Roller, killing time as I wait for Darren to arrive. I've developed some sort of schedule lately. I get to class early, sit in the same seat for who knows how long, and then when I see a target arrive, I make sure to greet him with a, "Hiya, Darren!" I perk up as I notice him walk into the door and greet him enthusiastically. The other students in the class don't pay
You can't tell me this isn't Joker.
Where have you been? Okay, so anyways. The other students in the classroom don't pay me any mind. They're used to me shouting this early in the morning. Okay, Darren's pretty used to it. Is pretty much used to it too. He barely flinches when he hears me call his name now. Oh, whoops. He walks past me to take his seat, and he gives me a small wave and an acknowledging nod. Then nothing. Just like every other time. I grumble silently and slump in my seat. Is this even working? My chin nearly touches my desk as I sink into my laptop. This is all Voi's fault. I'm gonna send him something mean on Roller. I sit up, click the shortcut of instantly taking me to the site. I click. Once I see the link to Voi's blog, I click and prepare to write my jeering complaints. However, I should have been known to be distracted by his blog. He's found pictures of these really cool old-fashioned dining scenes with jukeboxes and ice cream floats. That sounds very nice to look at.
One second. So I'm seeing my thing light up when I'm not saying anything. Are you getting any feedback?
Nope.
That's really weird. What the heck is causing the sound on my end? Anyways, let's keep going. At least you aren't hearing anything.
I start going through his blog, distracting myself with his thoughts, and soon forget why I even went there in the first place. Even though you said, it's like you just point out like, I totally know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna say I forget about it. Oh, that's right. I was gonna play to him. Exactly. I should probably make sure no one's about to read what. I look over to my right shoulder, see Darren staring intently back. Once our eyes meet, he flinches away, and I cock my breath. Was he looking at me? Or was he looking at my laptop screen? Wait. Hey, Darren, do you use Roller? I notice his eyebrows rise as though he's recognized the name. I immediately leap from my seat, and I think I found a way into the bubble. So is that a yes? I grab my laptop and slide my desk all the way with my foot so I can stand next to Darren. I'm so excited that I nearly shoved my screen into his face. He reels back to keep some distance. Immediately back off as I notice how uncomfortable I'm making it. This isn't cool. I can't get in his face like this. Sorry, I just never met anyone who's used Roller before. Well, offline at least. So when it looked like you knew what I was doing, I kind of got carried away. I probably just jumped to the conclusion anyway. Everybody doesn't even know what I'm talking about.
No,
He hesitates like he's trying to find the right way to word something.
I use Roller too.
Pinch me. Wow, really? I feel the excitement from before returning. I awkwardly position my laptop in the crook of my arm so I can maneuver over to my blogs instead of Woz. This is mine! I place the laptop on the table so he can look. Darren leans over and seems to stiffen in place and as he glances over my blog. Not sure if that's a good sign. I usually blog about clothes, cool pics, superheroes. It's pretty girly, so I get if it isn't your thing. I shift in from foot to foot as Darren silently scrolls through my blog. I'm starting to feel self-conscious. It's like I'm letting him probe through my brain. So what do you think? I peer expectantly at him over my laptop. Good, bad, should I delete now?
I like it.
He pauses again, struggling with his words, finally takes a deep breath, almost resigned breath.
I already follow you.
Okay, wait, what? I let out an embarrassed squeal. You can't be serious. No way. That's honestly flattering. Which is your blog? I'm not the type of girl who falls for a follow, but maybe Darren's runs a blog I'd like?
Here it comes.
Would you... Oh!
No, that's my line.
I was like...
Would you, like to see?
Uh-oh. Duh, I'd love to see it. Darren's fingers zip across my track as he tries to find his blog. After a moment, he makes a satisfied sound. Here we are.
That's my line.
Oh, damn! Beer.
Here we are.
As he turns my laptop around, he glances away and his face flushes. I'm staring at Voi's blog again.
Yeah!
Wait, is he saying that? You've gotta be... Huh? No. Oh my gosh. Voila! Darren offers a weak smile and nod in my direction.
Yeah, it's me. I didn't think we'd meet like this, Hauta.
Oh my gosh. So all this time, the guy I thought was miles away, sitting right next to me in class, I don't know how to feel right now. Like, of course I'm happy, but at the same time... Oh man, Oh, does that mean I complained about Darren to his own face?
Yeah, I figured that was gonna be happening.
I'm so sorry.
What are you talking about?
All about the things I said. I had no idea I was whining about you to yourself.
It's fine. You weren't malicious, just honest. Truth be told, I was already aware of everything you mentioned to me.
But I still feel bad about it.
It's nothing to fear. It's nothing to feel terrible about. Perhaps it should be me who's apologizing.
Darren glances away and shuffles uncomfortably in his seat. His voice even gets quieter than it was before.
I had my suspicions ever since that day you asked for advice. Of course, I wasn't certain it could have been just a coincidence, but it became increasingly clear as the days passed that this was not the case.
Oh, he was preparing for the time he was gonna have to tell the truth.
I'd never met anyone so determined to speak with me. Then I recalled the advice I gave Hauta and the fact that your name is Nicole and...
It's actually really obvious. Wow, this is embarrassing. It's not like I was trying to hide my offline persona from my online one, but yeesh. I need to learn how to be more discreet. So why didn't you say anything?
I'm not that good at expressing myself verbally. I wasn't sure how I would broach the subject without it turning awkward.
Well, that ship kind of sailed. My meager attempt at a joke does nothing to make Darren laugh.
It's a shame. I know I'm not much like my online persona.
Not really, no. Darren laughs ruefully in the face of how blunt I am. Funny how I make him laugh only when I'm trying to be serious.
So now that you've met me in person, what do you think?
It doesn't change anything. Are you seriously that worried? Definitely not what I was expecting.
We'll save here.
Beep.
And I think that the correct one is it doesn't change anything.
Beep.
Because that doesn't depreciate him for worrying, and the last one was obviously wrong.
I'm not thinking of anything different about you. We're friends.
That's awfully nice of you to say, and I truly do appreciate the sentiment, but it's quite clear. At the very least, subconsciously, your view of me has changed. You're not talking to me like you usually do. You took a few steps back once you found out who I was.
That's because I was really surprised.
I understand, but those are still signs. I don't think you can say you're completely unaffected by this reveal.
Can't argue with him there. Then I get to know how you are offline too. I want to. How many times do I have to say we're friends until you get it?
But, aren't you disappointed with me? I surely must be below expectations.
I scoff and brush away his concerns. Oh please, like nobody else ever is? Look at me. I must be way more spastic than I am online. I point at my head. It's hard to filter your thoughts on the spot. Darren bobs his head fervently.
That's why I try to work out what I'm going to say in advance. I usually have a hard time talking, but I tend to go faster the more I get to know someone. Well, that's not saying that we don't know each other.
Relax, I get what you're trying to say. No need to freak.
Sorry.
He sheepishly fiddles with the tip of his bangs and looks away. He wasn't lying when he said he had a hard time talking. If he is really flawed, though, he's not pulling my leg. Then I'm sure he'll be his elegant self in no time, I think. Dan, do you mind if I do something?
What is it?
Can I hug you? Darren's cheek flushed in response to my question.
Pardon? What did you say?
We've been friends on Roller for a while now, and we're now meeting offline. Don't you think this calls for a hug? Come on! Darren goes all wide-eyed and shoves his palms out if he's going to push me away.
No, absolutely out of the question. It wouldn't be appropriate.
What? Come on, it's like a side hug at least.
I'm really sorry, Hauta. I'm not too keen with hugs and any physical contact, really.
I slumped my shoulders in defeat. Fine, sorry I asked. You have to follow my other request, though. Stop calling me Hug. My real name's Nicole. You've got to know that by now.
Nicole.
He says it experimentally, as though saying my name produces an unknown taste on his tongue.
Very well, Nicole. I can do that.
Sweet! It makes it official. We're now roller friends on both off and online. Darren manages to make a small, embarrassed smile.
I suppose this is an occasion worthy of post.
You know it! I smack my lips as I reach over and flick the space in front of him. Pop!
What did you do?
I did what you told me to do. I found a way into your bubble.
Into my... Oh.
Darren nervously readjusts his glasses and glances at the desk next to us.
Well, if everything is settled, perhaps you could return to your seat.
Oh yeah, sure. I have stuff I need to look over anyway. I force myself to laugh and smile, but when I turn my head back away, I silently let loose a small sigh. Guess I'm not into deep in the bubble as I thought. I take a look at Darren flipping through the pages of his notebook. His black curly hair. I have noticed there is no change. There's no like increase in affection here.
We're not at the end of the scene yet, but you might be right, actually.
Alright. Thin glasses, nice smile. Yeah, I can actually see Wall having these things. But the personality's way off, I admit. Probably wonders if the Wall I knew was all an act put on by Darren. Could the person I admired actually not be who I thought he was? I mean, you met Jeff, so... Ugh. I dismiss those thoughts with a shake of my head. No, that
Actually, you're right. We should probably go back, because, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right.
That's what friends do. And staring at Darren so long, he was surprised, blah, 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 blah. Alright, so... Up! Yeah!
Abort mission!
Abort! Beep, beep. Alright, so now what do you think? So now we got...
Has to be the second one, then. If it's
right.
not the first.
Alright. One look at Darren's face and it's obvious that the whirlwind of anxiety is on the inside. I can't help the small teasing giggle I make. Oh ho! What is this? Is someone afraid I'm going to freak out?
Of course. You're a very fun person, Hauta. I would hope meeting me wouldn't scare you I would hope meeting me wouldn't scare you away.
Darren's response was more sincere than I had predicted. If this was on Roller, he had some snappy comeback to counter me with. I decided to ease off with the jokes for now. This just means I can really let him have it later. Then I'll get to know how you are offline too. I want to. How many times do I have to say we're friends until you get it?
But, I mean, aren't you disappointed with me? I surely must be below expectations.
I scoff and brush away his concern. Oh, please, like no one else ever is. Look at me. Oh, well. Same.
Yeah.
Wait, did we actually go this way? Oh yeah, he did that. Don't be free. Hug.
I'm so confused. Maybe it's the last one? Are we supposed to bash him?
Let's see. Let's keep going. This is entirely different. Oh no. Wow. Alright. Let's do it again. So the final one, right?
Yeah.
I think hard about the question. What was that rule again? Honesty is the best policy? You're way different than I thought you'd be. Darren appears so crestfallen by my reply the tips of his hair seem to drop.
It's okay. I thought you would say something along those lines. I'm quite used to it.
I hastily speak up. Hey, wait, you didn't let me finish. You're different, but that doesn't mean I want nothing more to do with you. It's the exact opposite. I want to know you even more. How many times do I have to say we're friends until you get it?
Okay.
Oh wow, this totally I did not expect this. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna save now. Beep! For a moment, Darren seems to retouch what I said. His demeanor brightens just a bit, but I can tell there's something bothering him. Oh, we read this part.
We did this.
Can I give you a hug? As Mario says, tactical hugging action! Dun 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 dun. Pop! Oh. Into the bubble. Well, I guess you can say it's also getting that. I guess you could say it's also like a circle of trust, so. Oh! Wait, this is different. No, dismiss these thoughts. No, never mind. Have to adapt as your friends do. Blah, blah, definitely a start. Alright, there we go. We actually got it this time. I can't believe we actually, that was surprising. It's, okay, next time let's try the mean one.
Okay.
Because I feel like, huh, I didn't expect that. Because then again, when you think about it, this is already 2 times where originally, or the unexpected one, kind of like the mean one kind of did that. Anyways, the moment I get out of class, I hurry out the back rooms, feeling super self-conscious and paranoid. I honestly don't know how I dragged myself out of bed this morning. I thought of that creep being out here spying on me. It makes my blood run cold. Stubborn defiance was what it was, I guess. I resolved not to let it get to me in any way. I know I won't be able to crack this guy's operation here out otherwise. Yeah, I know. Just the other day, I didn't care about anything that had to do with the disappearances. Which makes it funny and kind of sad that the only reason I did start to care was the threat of being next. You're next! Anyways, I take a deep breath from that chilling thought. Is this really serious? You serious, bro? I still cling on to the possibility of... no, Siri, stop! Okay. I still cling on to the possibility of it being an awful, stupid joke, but I can't play it safe. I have to take some initiative. First thing I do when I get back to my room is close the blinds again. It's pretty unnecessary, seeing how we're one of the higher floors, but it gives me a little peace of mind, at least. Chandra probably wouldn't like it, but she isn't here right now. I can just reopen when she's back in a few hours. Next, I pull up my laptop and curl up next to my bed. My first impulse is log into the usual sites I idle on, but I stop myself. I have to look up more info on the disappearances. Anything I learn will help. You'd think something so concerning would have more coverage, but most of the information I find happens to be from a local news site. 3 girls disappears, but I already knew that. But it looks like the disappearance happened over a span of a year. December, April, and August. Hey! It's August here! That was right before the semester started. Wow. Alicia Henrik, Aaron Severn, Yuli Shears. Alright, is that how you pronounce it? Shears?
I'm not sure. Cheers, I think?
I'm trying to see if this is supposed to make some sort of word. I don't know if those. I don't know if they're just random names.
It seems unlikely that they would be actually checking the names that specifically, but we should remember them.
No. I'm just saying, like, imagine, like I feel like those names are gonna be references or something, or they spell out a word, but no. AHESYC. We'll figure it out later. Oh, and for their specific articles, there are links at the bottom. Nice! I scroll down and click the first one to see the first one on the list. The disappearance that happened last December. Oh, So it was ES first. Erin Sevson, 19 years at the time of the incident. She was a second year when it happened. Pretty active on our school's track team. It's true, searching for her name brings up a whole bunch of sports articles. Dang, she won a lot of races. Looks like she was mostly a sprinter for the 200-meter dash. But it looks like she was noticed to be missing by near the end of the fall semester. They searched for her about 3 days and eventually found her unconscious in the park, wearing her usual tracksuit. Excuse me? They found her in her tracksuit. No signs of assault or harmful substance found either, but there were tracks of a narcotic as well as a faint hint of some unknown opioid. This is some chemical talk here. Whatever that means. One question.
Yeah, chemicals.
Yes, one question. Erin couldn't seem to remember anything from the day she had gone missing. How strange. Can't imagine just having this big gap of time where I can't remember anything that happened.
Yeah, can't imagine anyone on campus having access to a lab and, doing stuff where they mix chemicals and
again,
staying after their professors leave and potentially using dangerous things and then keeping them for their own use. No.
Well, again,
I certainly couldn't imagine that at all.
Again, you couldn't really notice anybody knows anybody in the school that could have done it, at least not yet. People would normally say it's someone outside, like a third party type of thing.
I'm being very sarcastic and saying that Jeff is still a red herring.
Oh, okay. Okay, brr. Next girl. Let's read about the distance that happened at the start of the year. Alicia Henrik was the victim of that time. Older than Erin at 21, which means she was on her third year. It looks like she was a chemistry student in the chemistry club. And in our school's honor society, too. She must have been really smart to have been involved in all that. Then, yeah. She was found in the library after being reported missing for 3 days. They thought she was asleep at first, but it turns out she was literally unconscious. Huh, same thing as Erin. Alicia couldn't remember anything that happened from the time she disappeared. There are also traces of both a narcotic and an unknown opioid found in her bloodstream. That's the second time those two terms have come up now. A narcotic, something that puts you to sleep, I think. And I heard an opioid before. I think they're painkillers. I make a note to look that up before, for sure, then click on the last article for Ulysses. This disappearance that happened last August. She was 18, was about to be a second year at school. There isn't much about her school-wise, though it seems to she volunteered in a local shelter around town often. They even have testimonials from her co-workers in here. It's the same as the other girl. She went missing for 3 days, then popped up somewhere unconscious with the same drug traces, only this time she was found beside a disco pub in town. That's a little sleazy, which is weird since she doesn't sound like that kind of girl. She was apparently wearing the same clothes she had been seen in the day she had gone missing, and likewise couldn't remember a thing from that day on. And that looks like there's all the info on that. Bite my thumb and think it over. Okay, similarities. There has to be some. Let's see. 3 girls went missing, same amount of time, 3 days. None of them seemed hurt, but all of them had traces of a narcotic and opioid in bloodstream. Besides that, they're all pretty different. They probably ran in different circles, had different interests too. Yet the abductor chose to kidnap them for some reason. Now they're apparently after me. I feel the hollow thought, even though I've accepted that this is happening, that doesn't mean I'm okay with it. There has to be something I can do. Maybe if I find more about these girls and what they did, I can figure out exactly how they were taken. It's kind of a stretch, but it's all have to go off right now. I let out a heavy breath and smacked my cheeks a few times. Alright, that's enough depressing stuff for now. As much as I don't feel like doing it, I have things to study and go over for school. As I'm about to get ready for that, I realized something really stupid. Wait, did I have Flype open all this time? Oh my gosh, that's supposed to be Skype!
Oh, I hope she didn't have any calls open so the person who's, no one was able to hear her.
Yeah, but oh my gosh, Flype, Skype. That's funny. Anyways. Remember when people use Skype? Good times. Anyways. I know some people still use it, just not as much as today. That's right. It must have set me to log in automatically whenever I turn my laptop on. Hippity hoppity, your RAM is my property. I must be seriously out of it. This whole situation must have me shaken up more than I thought. At least a ton of people didn't message me while I was distracted. Just Darren did.
Hello, Nicole. I was wondering if you finished the reading for anthropology.
Right, we were assigned page numbers to read for the next class. I quickly typed back a reply.
Oh man, I don't get to use that thick French accent anymore. I'm so disappointed.
Oh right! Damn, that sucks. Oh well. I mean, you can do it if he ever does vlog again. Just saying.
Well, I don't think that he's going to be bringing that back up, but anyways.
But if he does, just saying. If he does. Anyways, I quickly typed back a reply. Don't want him to think I'm ignoring him. Sorry, Darren, I totally forgot. I was in the middle of something else. In typical Darren fashion, he starts to respond right away, even though I left him hanging for about 20 minutes. He's always on top of things. Jeez.
Am I disturbing you?
No. I don't know how many ends I have to type for him to get the point. I was just, well... Wow, this lady's really she's typing like... They're going as if she's actually typing something on the chat.
Well, yeah, because that's how the lines are happening.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny. Reading something, but not the answer stuff. You know, how about those weird disappearances that have been happening, right?
You were reading about those?
Yep, I was looking into them.
How odd. You never seemed to be that interested in them.
Well, I am now, okay? But I'm done reading about them. I'll get started on the anthro. Did you need help on something, or...
There's this part I don't understand, but I'll ask you when you're finished reading. I also wanted to make sure that you remembered to read it too, and this was my way of checking.
Okay. Oh my god, okay, Mom. I'm doing my homework now. When will dinner be ready?
You'll have to stay in your room with that attitude.
Get out.
I'm not in your room.
I groan as I stop. I groan as I try to stop myself from smirking. I hate how witty Darren can be online. It can be hard to keep up with him. It's way different from how quiet he is in person, but you can learn to adapt to it after a while. Oh, Darren. Darren! This could be a good chance to ask Darren about something that's been on my mind. If anyone would have the answer, it would definitely be him. Is there a way to find out who's been visiting your blog on Roller?
I'm not sure, but I think so. Why do you need it?
What do I say? No real reason. I just might think some kidnapper's after me. That's definitely reassuring. I'm just curious to see. I want to know if I have any obsessed fans since I'm so popular.
How very humble of you. There are several visitor trackers you can use. Some can even be hidden so they have no idea that you're breaching their privacy.
Shut up. I'm not going to use this to stalk them. Can you show me how to do this, or where do I even get it?
I'll try to find a suitable one. You should start with the reading in the meantime. It isn't long, but it can be complicated at parts.
I'll ignore that you're bossing me around since you're being totally awesome for finding it for me. Thanks.
Not a problem. Give me a few minutes.
Darren presumably gets on that, and I stretch my head over the bed to grab my textbook on my desk. Awesome! If I get the tracker thingy to work, I should be able to get some dirt on this abductor if they ever bother me again. Thank God I'm friends with Darren. It pays to have someone who's good at this coding stuff to help. My attention jumps from my textbook to the computer every so often to check if Darren's gotten back to me yet. I get about halfway through before I finally hear back from him.
I found something that I think will work. I don't use one of these, so I'll allow you to find out for yourself.
He pastes the link into our chat and leads to a visitor tracking widget like he says. Oh, cool!
There are instructions there, but I'll walk you through the process just to be sure.
Thanks! Okay, so I copy the code when it shows that I have to paste it somewhere on Roller.
Yes, you'll have to edit your HTML, but first you have to make an account on their website.
Oh, that sounds sketchy already. Alright, let me do that first.
Well, that's how all those widgets work, because basically you aren't paying them to use it, but you pay them with your data.
Yeah, the procedure shouldn't take as long as it does, but I eventually get on the widget on my blog and working!
I'm on it. Do you see a change?
I refresh the page where all my tracks and hits should show up, and see that it's registered someone. That must be Darren. It works. I get your IP address and your location, time and date too. I was kind of hoping it'd give out an identity, but that's kind of illegal.
Extremely so. But I'm glad it was a success. Many people use visitor trackers nowadays.
I'm sure it'll come handy for something. Like tracking creeps, I think to myself. I should get back to reading.
You are still not finished?
I got distracted by this.
That's fine. Please continue. I'll be here when you're finished.
I smile as I look back down on my book, starting to feel a little tiny bit better about this, thanks to Darren's help. Now I have a surefire weapon to use against this abductor.
I love that now Darren has red herring flags as well, since he's helping set up the tracker.
Oh, the irony. Ken and Gina were just talking about that during the podcast tonight. Oh, man.
Oh, about visitor trackers or about Tumblr?
Once we answer, let me continue reading. I still shouldn't forget to find out more about these girls. Maybe I should ask around their usual spots. Should work. Anything I find will do. Data sales.
Oh, huh.
Man, of course it gets all gloomy now that I'm out of bio class.
Yes, of course it gets all gloomy when we see a blue sky and white puffy clouds.
Yes, and nice lush-looking green grass. I squint my eyes and brace against the autumn chill. That doesn't look like autumn, but then again, you know, that's autumn isn't always instant.
We only had the budget for one background.
As the wind brushes past my face, it's super overcast today. I guess the sun's just taking a little vacation. I always get sleepy on days like this. That and the lecture today was super boring. I could barely pay attention. The class is turning out to be way harder than I thought it would be. I'll just make sure to pay extra close attention when I read the chapter for this section. Boom! Problem solved, except I never really get what I read when I read it. No, come on, Nicole. You got this. Don't worry over it. What to do now? It's too depressing to stay outside on a day like this. I don't feel like heading to my dorm right away. Maybe I should study in the library for a bit. I could use a review time. That's the best idea I got, so I'm going with it. I take the path leading down to the library, but I stop when I see a certain someone nearby. I should have known that I'd see Jeff around the life sciences department.
Ooh, I like that he's retained his the blazer and like the creepy outfit. I like that he's now the suave bad boy, like not even bad boy, just asshole.
Oh, he's a bad boy. Okay, anyways. I don't want to say that I've been avoiding him lately, but yeah, I've been totally avoiding him ever since I ran into him at the lab. I don't think he's seen me yet. Great, I could probably hide somewhere until he passes by. Unfortunately, Jeff turns and catches me on the spot and makes a face that is exactly what he was trying to do. Oh no, he can't be looking for me, can he?
Nicole, I've been looking everywhere for you.
I can't even run or hide because I would look totally obvious. The way Jeff comes over really creeps me out. He looks normal with his friendly smile and hand held over his head. But when you know what I know, then you know that's anything but normal for Jeff. Oh, Jeff! Hi! I try forcing myself to smile and look natural. I have no idea how Jeff does this so easily. I can barely keep myself from cringing as he stops in front of me.
You wouldn't happen to be busy now, would you? I wanted to talk to you about something.
Here's where I ask myself, is he telling the truth or am I going to be in big trouble right now? Best play it safe. Actually, I was going to the library right now to study. Sorry. I hastily try and get around Jeff, but he quickly steps aside, blocking my way.
Oh, that isn't a problem, Nicole. I can wait.
He steps closer. His smile looks more unsettling now it's this close to my face.
I can wait as long as it takes for you to talk to me.
Oh, Lord. I think he's trying to say he's not going to leave me alone until then. Man, my luck. You know what? I changed my mind. I can study later. My laughter comes out, scared and nervous. Oh, man, someone help me. What does a girl have to do? Use Morse code? Boop, 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 boop. Actually, that's a bad idea. I bet Jeff knows Morse code.
Glad to hear that. Now, if you don't mind following me.
Jeff waves a hand over his shoulder and leads me away out of public. I won't lie, going somewhere with no witnesses make my hair stand on edge. Red flags! Once we've walked a good deal away from, and the people send us around us.
He's such a red herring. He's such a freaking red herring.
Once we've
It's
walked.
nothing.
Okay, once we walked a good deal away and the people around us thin out into an occasional passerby, Jeff lets out a huge, tired sigh.
Gah, exhausting.
He tilts his head from side to side, stretching out any kinks in his neck.
Forcing yourself to speak such drivel becomes exhausting like you wouldn't believe. You wouldn't happen to have a throat lounge, would you?
I might have a cough.
Save it. That was a test, and you managed to pass. I'll note that you're always prepared, Nicole. A great start.
Start to what?
Oh, you'll see.
Uh-oh. I feel my stomach churn as Jeff starts snickering under his breath. Whatever he has planned doesn't sound like it can end well for me. He leads me into a dorm. One of the nicer, more modern ones. Like mine. A few halls past some doors, and that we finally stop at a room. This is your room, I'm guessing?
Correct.
Why are we going to his dorm room? Please tell me you forgot something, and we're just here picking up on the way.
I could, but it'd be a dreadful lie, and Nicole, you of all people should know that I do enough dreadful lying on a daily basis.
Jeff takes a key out of his pocket, sticks into the knob and twists it, pushes the door open right after and heads on in.
Close the door after you.
I do so, even the thought of being confined in a space with Jeff makes me completely uncomfortable.
Yeah, Nicole, like, dear viewers, if this ever happens to you, don't let it happen. Nicole, the correct thing to do was to scream in the courtyard, or to make a scene, and get the hell away. And certainly not follow him to his dorm room. I still think that Jeff is a complete and total red herring. But good lord, Nicole doesn't have any sense of self-preservation.
Yup. Anyways. Inside of his room is surprisingly normal, just like your average students. There are 2 beds, so he must share with a roommate, and 2 desks shoved to the very back, complete with bookshelves built into the unit. Books with spines bearing technical medical tiles and stacked neatly in place, and on the walls are a few diagrams of the human body. One poster has the entire layout of the muscular system, while another has a especially detailed concerning our vital organs. And I'm sure Jeff didn't bring me so I can appreciate his interior design choices. In fact. Okay, Spidey, what do you want from me? I'm just gonna get right to it. It's not like we're really friends, but there's no point being around the bush to spare his feelings.
Oh, Nicole, straight to the point, aren't you? Don't you care to relax, take a load off? Feel free to use the bed. It's currently unoccupied.
Sit on a chair instead, please. You mean you room here alone? Isn't this a room for 2 people?
It is, yes, but my previous roommate had something come up, shall we say.
Oh, okay. That's totally not suspicious at all.
This has to be a red herring. He can't be this obvious. He can't be this freaking obvious.
I carefully consider if I want to press any further with line of questioning. Jeez, Jeff.
He's really bad at communication, and he's just, he can't actually be the kidnapper. There's no way.
Jeez, Jeff. Do I want to know what you did to him? Oh.
Nothing illegal. I may have captured on his fear of spiders, but really, who pays attention to details such as those?
The poor guy. I saw him plop down on the opposite bed like Jeff suggested, kind of digging the dark blue star pattern sheets. There better not be any spiders under there, though. Anyway, back to what you were saying before. You wanted to talk to me?
Certainly, this is true.
Jeff paces the room, marching back and forth over the multicolored rug in the middle.
Who have you told?
Told? I frowned at him angrily. You mean about you?
Yes, exactly. Who have you told? Who am I going to have to watch out for now? It's been a while, so... Well, I'm sure you've spread the news among the masses.
I don't know what you think I'd. I don't know what made you think I'd squeal, but I haven't told anyone. Remember, like I promised. I crossed my arms, offended. I can't believe you thought I'd tell.
Oh, hush, like you wouldn't think the same thing. To have me in such a compromising position would grant you unlimited ammo to hold over my head. And yet you say you have not taken advantage of this at all.
Jeff stops to look at me, his chin tucked in his fingers.
If I believe you, and I should since you show no signs of lying, then I may very well have been right about you, Nicole.
What do you mean? What did you think about me?
That you're perfect.
Uh-oh. Oh! Huh? What is he getting at here? Are you hitting on me? Jeff sputters as he laughs.
No, that's not what I meant. Yes, you are perfect, Nicole. The perfect assistant, that is.
I should have known he wasn't flattering me for the sake of being nice. Wait, you think I'd make a good assistant? Did I even hear that right? I must have...
Told you he was red herring. He's courting her to be his lab assistant, and he's just really not aware of how intimidating he's being.
It must have been...
Or maybe he isn't, he's just an asshole.
Yeah. I say that part. He's just an asshole. It must have because Jeff nods enthusiastically at me.
Certainly, you fit the three criteria necessary to be.
Jeff holds up a finger. Oh, that's German.
No,
That's German.
Yeah, that's German. Nummer eins.
I cringe on how loud Jeff shouts. Is that German?
You must know about the true genius that is Jeff Ryan. Though it started as an unfortunate incident, I now see how you overhearing me can work to my advantage.
Jeff holds up two fingers now. I quickly cover up my ears.
Now, if he's doing this correctly, he's holding up his thumb and his pointer finger, because that's the German too. Thank you, inglorious bastards.
Really? Oh,
Yes,
yeah, that's
that
right.
Germans count starting with their thumb and then go across their hand. Nummer zwei. I must deem you to be of adequate competence. You haven't told anyone about my secret, which contributes points to your favor. I also believe you possess above-average intelligence, if not higher.
Thank you, I think. Sounds like the closest I'm going to get from... Sounds like the closest I'm ever going to get is a compliment from Jeff. And what's Nummer drei? Jeff lowers... was it drei? Or drei?
Yeah, drei.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Eins, zwei, drei.
Oh, wow, I can't believe I totally guessed on that. Anyways, Jeff lowers... Well, I guess it's good to know some German, I guess. Jeff lowers, lower jaw hangs slack as I stop him from shouting for the last time. He raises his eyebrows, impressed.
Gasp, you can count to 3 in German. I was getting to that. Nummer drei. You must be obedient to each and everything I say.
Whoa, let's stop in while we're ahead, while we... I cross my arms in front of my chest. Now you have a problem. What do you think that's me? I'm not listening to you just because you tell me to.
Oh, I think you will, Nicole.
Jeff bluffs his nails against his shirt and brings them to observe his handiwork.
Remember what I said about influencing Garver? It works both ways. It'd take as much as a snap of my fingers to have him fawning over you like his favorite student. It's quite feasible for me.
Well, aren't you awfully sure of yourself? Though maybe there's a good reason to be. I hate how tempting this idea is. If Jeff gets me on Garva's good side, that could mean an easy ride to an A for this class.
I can see you're still unsure about this, so what if I metaphorically sweeten the deal for you? If you're interested, I could work my connections and find a part-time position for you here at the lab. Mind you, you'd most likely be the cleaning lady, but as they say, money talks, no?
It certainly does. I can't help it. Girl wants to make bank, but don't you already... Did you just have a job with Ted?
Yes, but maybe this pays better.
My god. You could really do that? Bark. Oh, that's.
Bark like a dog and I'll consider it. Wow, he's such an ass.
Hey, you're the.
Oh my god.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to sweeten the deal. My god.
I was, but now I decided to make you bark like a dog as well. Kidding, by the way.
Wow, this guy is an asshole. I groan, nearly falling to the floor in relief. Jeff seriously doesn't know when to quit with his terrible jokes. And if I say no to all this, you won't try and turn Garver against me, right?
Too much effort for something so vindictive. I'd only do so the moment my secret is spilled from your lips.
Just checking. I feel as the foundation of my defense is crumbling. I know I should be thinking harder about this, but getting a little more info wouldn't hurt first. So what would I have to assist you in any way? Jeff grins eagerly as he sees...
Certainly not kidnapping girls across the campus and drugging them. No, that'd be absurd.
Jeff grins eagerly as he sees I'm interested in his proposition.
The full explanation would be a much more interesting, worthy story, but alas, I shall keep it brief. I am what you would call a modern-day alchemist. Yeah, what was that we were reading about earlier about a, unknown opioid? I'm now becoming more convinced that it's Garver. Because it can't be him. You can't have the actual antagonist be one of the four conquerable characters. It doesn't work. But I could still believe that he's developing inadvertently what is being used against the girls, because I still think that he is definitely the red herring. So he's probably making whatever this opioid is, and it's in Garver's lab, and Garver has access to it. So he's using it, but unbeknownst to Jeff.
It could be, or he's actually the one. We'll never know. We'll have to see once we actually get more clues coming in. I mouthed that last word, alchemist, to myself.
Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist.
I was gonna say full asshole, not alchemist, but okay. An alchemist, like one of those scientist guys who turn lead into gold, or sacrificing their limbs for their... Never mind. Jeff plants his palm against his forehead.
Again with the simplification of such scientific marvels. At least I can now finally yell at you for it. Yes, turning lead to gold is one of the feats of alchemy, but there's so much more. With transmutation, the opportunities are limitless. You can create anything you desired.
I was gonna be like, I'm suddenly remembering what all the stuff that happened in Full Metal Alchemist. Both the regular anime and Brotherhood.
Also, someone missed the copy editing there. The correct tense is anything you desire. If it was desired, you would need the past tense, and it would have to be you could create anything you desired. Or like something like that. But can and desired don't match tense.
Well,
I do QA for profession, so I notice this shit. Slash, I'm just sort of a grammar nerd. But anyways,
it happened. Don't worry. You're good. It's good to have. It's good to have it on. Anyways. Now then.
And you see, I'm aiming for one goal in particular. This is what I need your assistance on.
Ooh. Jeff adopts a really haughty stance, shoulders back, arms out.
Now take a guess. What do you think my goal is, my would-be assistant?
Why do I have to guess?
Do it or you are no fun. Hey, for once I agree with you, Jeff. But just this once.
I was gonna say that whole thing.
I was literally thinking, because isn't that fun?
So then,
do it. Do it.
Hey, I'm plenty fun. Why am I even arguing this? Fine, I'll play along.
Save, and the answer is change something.
You want to make something, you want to break something, you want to change something.
It's definitely change.
I don't get any of this alchemy stuff. How the heck am I supposed to guess what Jeff wants to do with it? Do you want to do something like turning lead into gold? I mean, that's what alchemists do, right? Jeff begrudgingly nods his head. I suppose, but that has already been... Oh, fuck!
Hey.
That's so I was so into it!
I suppose, but that has already been done. And I already do that with chemicals in the lab. Transforming one substance to another tends to get stale after a few dozen times. No, what I aim to do is much more noble. I aim to create a potion of which the world has never seen before. Really, Nicole, I thought you would have figured that out with a bit of thought.
It makes it sound like it was obvious. I told him before I'm not really much of a science person. But I guess he's right when he says it was too hard to figure out. So, all I have to do is what exactly?
It's simple. All you must do is assist me in finding the necessary ingredients I need to finish my potion.
That you're never gonna tell me the purpose of.
Let's go back. I think we got the answer wrong.
Hang on a second. Let's do a second.
All in due time. All will be revealed in due time. It's a good deal in my oh-so-biased opinion. Just think, help me find a few measly ingredients, and you can have Garver eating out of the palm of your hand.
Jeff extends his hand and flashes me a charmingly, obviously practiced smile. I hesitate, eyeing his hand like it's infested with the plague. And when we find all these ingredients, then you'll hold up your part of the deal, right?
You have my word, which isn't worth much considering, but I'm afraid it's all you have for now.
He's right when he says I don't have much to go off of. It doesn't sound too hard, admittedly. And if it's to get an A... Okay, I'm in. You better keep your word. I take his hand and squeeze it firmly, almost to the point where it must have been painful. Jeff hand simply remains in mine passively, never squeezes back. Instead, only smiles deviously.
Dun dun dun! When I promise to do something, I do it, Nicole. You will soon see that I am truly a man of my word. When I mean it.
A shiver runs through my arm, starting for where our hands are connected. I immediately let go and bring back mine to my chest. Just what have I gotten myself into now?
Anyway, from this moment on, you are my assistant, and I will now refer to you as such. So get out.
Jeff points at his door.
I will now begin with a few rounds of experimental synthesis, and no one but myself is allowed in the... Oh, goodness. Wow, you are ostentatious. I will now begin with a few rounds of experimental synthesis, and no one but myself is allowed in Ulterior Jeff during so. Oh, sorry,
Altier?
No, at Atelier?
Atelier.
Atelier. I think it's French. Atelier. 1 second. To the internet!
Going internet. Oh, God. Oh, man, I'm suddenly remember that song with that cat and dog singing about we're going to the internet for that kid show. I don't know what was that called again, though. Anyways.
Atelier, a studio or workshop, especially ones used by an artist or designer.
I guess.
He fancies himself an artist. How quaint.
Okay.
How very modest.
I stare unamused at him. And that is...
The name of the room in which you stand, of course. This is the workshop where I perform the majority of my experiments, though I do use Garver's laboratory if needed.
I shake my head before turning to the door. Geez, I'm surprised you haven't gotten in trouble with the resident advisor yet.
Oh, I have.
I shoot a questioning look over my shoulder, and Jeff simply shrugs and grins.
I came up with a way to take care of it.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to ask about that one.
Alright, yeah, so we need to redo that scene because we got the wrong answer.
Oh, God, no. No. God, I almost saved.
If it's not change something...
Wait, why did it... Wait, it... Um, load game. Wait, hold on a second.
I see the screenshot there, so it's saved at the right place. It has the 3 options.
There we go. Alright, so make something or break something.
Let's try break something, because he feels the violent type.
I don't get any of this alchemy stuff. How the heck am I supposed to guess what Jeff wants to do with it? I don't know, you want to blow up things? Make booms. Jeff clicks his tongue in disappointment.
Okay, go back. The correct answer is making.
Grand potion has never seen before. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's wrong. Jeez. I'm just not on it tonight.
It happens.
But I have to say, Jeff is by far my favorite one to play. It's so fun to play just, this smug, like, pretending to be evil guy. Just, I love playing villains. I love playing villains. What can I say?
Okay, so we're gonna
Whoops.
make...
Yeah.
Take a moment to think this over. I don't know much about this alchemy thing, but if Jeff's interested in pharmacology, which is about making medicine, is your goal to create something? Jeff breaks out in a round of condescending applause. That jerk. God damn it! Okay.
Correct. More specifically, I aim to create a draft of which the world has never
You kind of faded out for a second.
seen before.
Okay.
Next line.
Oh, sorry. Okay, however,
However, it is much more difficult than I had anticipated on my own, hence my need for an assistant.
Wow, so you can be helpful when you want to. I thought you'd go on and on about how amazing you are. Jeff scoffs and gestures at himself.
Why, of course I am amazing, but not that amazing. An alchemist must know his limits if he ever wishes to surpass them.
Hey, for once I think you're saying something that actually makes a decent amount of sense. So all I have to do is what exactly?
It's simple. Okay, now we're at the repeat point. I need to step away for just a minute, but I will be right back. You can go on and continue. I'm guessing that since we're ending a scene here, that Nicole probably has some of her own stuff, so you can keep going with whatever her dialogue is, and hopefully I'll be back before I'm needed again, so see you in a sec.
Okay, in the meantime, let's go check what the chat's going on with. Wine's back clock with the time stone. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, I do got some infinity stones in my pocket, so... Huh, what's this? Yeah, what's this thing? Yes, aka the save state. Anyways, I stifle a yawn as I wait at the back of the convenience store. It's barely light out and the streets are quiet. Why am I awake at this hour? I look at my phone. It's 6:30. Geez, if it wasn't for that jerk Ted, I'd still be in bed right now. It's the weekend, for crying out loud. He called me yesterday saying today was the day he'd start training me for the job. Not so bad, like the weekend's perfect for stuff like that, but I didn't expect him to say that we were going to start so early. How much stuff could he possibly need to teach me? And where is he? I feel like I'm doing so much... I feel like all I'm doing is complaining right now. It's too early for life. About 10 more minutes passes before I finally catch sign of Ted, wearing that jumpsuit I've always made fun of. He's holding a tray of coffee like an offering of peace. This is a recipe for murder. No, it's not. It's a recipe for getting your job ready. Hang on a second. I am checking. Wait, that's Kyo's outfit? Still didn't finish high school. Okay. Alright, hang on a second. Okay. Still dying about the observation of having a budget for a single background. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, we still need to figure out our budgets there. And apparently free coffee. Okay. Still dying over the observation about having a budget for a single background. Yeah, and surprisingly, a lot of the other backgrounds have been barely used. Like the one for the library. I don't think we've even been to the library yet. I think that's probably a thing we'd be doing if we were actually using the mystery otome section instead of the visual novel section of it. Anyways. Can't go into my life, make me feel special, than Burger King. I should try out these Impossible meats now. Apparently, there's some stores are actually selling it. These Impossible, like the same meats that you see in Impossible burgers from Burger King, but they're like you can buy them in stores and they're actually called Impossible. So I'm like, those are like those little vegan burgers. I think those are like vegetable-based burgers. So I'm actually curious if those are actually good. So I can actually go and make a veggie burger. I don't know if that's actually considered a veggie burger. Actually, is that considered a veggie burger? But I'm not sure. It could be. I don't know. But still, nothing beats me. It doesn't. Yes, I tried. It wasn't bad. Okay. I want to know if it's actually like good because I'm actually considering on getting it, trying it out, and make some burger curry like they do in Pokemon. Because apparently burger curry is a thing. We'll actually get started a little bit. As I know that he's probably going to take a while. Joe's probably going to take a while. Anyways. Here. He hands me a cup of chilled coffee with whipped cream dolloped on top. He smiles and hands me the straw. I figured you're the type who likes fraps. Oh no! It was like, oh god, it's a frappuccino. God. You're giving me flashbacks to making frappuccinos back in McDonald's. I am, but I'm too tired to be overly grateful. I mutter a thanks before taking the straw, unsealing it, and sticking it through the cup's lid. All I need is one sip of the sweet coffee goodness before I'm back on my way to recovering. This is a chocolatey one. Oh my gosh! Did you get this from Stardo's? That's funny. That's like you can immediately tell these are these off-brand names. Frappes are good. Yes, I know they're good. It's just that do you have how many ideas how many I've made in the years that I worked in that fast food restaurant? But anyways.
Oh boy, it's Alabama time.
Oh yeah, I actually, yeah, I did a few voicing my own already just to get a few things. But basically, what happened was that Ted, they're about to start do some training, for her job, and Ted gives her a frappe. And the line is, "This is the chocolatey one. Did you get this from Stardo's?" I'm like, these off-brand things. Anyways.
One nearby. Pretty dang expensive for a cup of joe, but you ain't got much time to waste for your training.
Ted balances the cardboard tray on a hand and he picks up his cup of hot coffee and places it gingerly to his lips. After a daring sip, it must have been too hot, he sighs in contentment.
what I would do for a cup of coffee.
You're pretty energetic for 6 in the morning. My voice is as bitter as Ted's drink, and he turns away, the cup to his lips.
I do this all the time. It's nothing new to me.
Do you have an early class?
I come into the store to take inventory, make sure everything's in shape, housekeeping stuff. When that's all done, I head to criminology.
I take a surprised sip and wince as the chill hits me to the bottom of my mouth all at once. Ugh. Well, wow, you wake up too early. Can't you let your dad take care of that? Don't cops have to get up that early anyway? Ted makes a protest noise into his cup.
Heck no. I'm not going to bother my pa with something like that. He's offered, sure, but I always tell him no, I got it, because I do. Also, I'm confused. So his father is a cop, but also owns convenience stores?
Let me read this again. I think it's because she's worried, like, oh, it'll have the cops look at wonder what he's doing so early.
No. But it's been mentioned that his father owns the convenience store and is a cop, and it just sort of occurred to me, like, that's double duty right there.
It is.
He's got more stuff to worry about than the store. I reckon I can lighten the load however I can.
Aw, best son of the year award.
Shut up.
Ted hands me the cardboard tray so he can rummage in his pocket, pulls out a key ring and uses one of them to open the back door of the store.
Get in there.
Get over there.
No, he's talking to the key.
I know. He opens the door and gestures with his coffee for me to hurry up. I stick my tongue out as I pass him. Nyeh. The two of us make our way into the middle of the store. The Ted goes over to flick a switch, and the light floods the store, brightening it up from the early dawn. Somebody. Okay, can I ask you something?
You can.
Ted says in that obnoxious way people do to point out the correct word was may. I ignore him. What the heck are we gonna do anyway? And why'd I have to wake up before 6 a.m. to do it?
It's training. I'm going to teach you everything you'll need to know around here. It's easier to do when no one's moseying through the store, so we got to start early.
Prepare for a retirement a little better. Yeah. But that's just the register, right? Right? Ted shakes his head at the desperation at my voice.
Wrong? You thought that was going to be the only thing I need you to do?
He begins to list tasks off his fingers.
Register is one thing, but then I'll have to teach you where everything is. You'll need to know emergency drills.
I stop before Ted gets too wrapped up in his spiel. Does he seriously think I'm going to need that? I've trained for a job before. It's nothing that requires this much time, which makes me wonder. Do you do this to everyone you hire?
This kind of training? No, this is the first time I've considered it.
I groan in disappointment, slumping forward. Aw, what makes me so special, huh?
You're the first person I ever thought could handle it.
Ted pauses for a beat to consider what he just said.
Not that I'm saying you're special or anything, just the most capable I've come across.
Nope.
Not like I like you or anything, baka.
Nope, that's what you so thought. Ted blushes only to confirm I'm right. That's kind of flattering. It would show a lot of promise if I match up to his crazy high standards.
Ted's still a tsundere.
If you really believe in me, I'll do my best, boss. I take a determined slurp of my frappuccino. Oh, ow, not too fast. I hold up my head and groan as a sharp chill pierces my brain. Brain freeze! Brain freeze. I remember that. I always remember getting a brain freeze, and it's always after I drink some milk. And for some reason, when I
You mean you haven't gotten a brain freeze, like, on the regular?
Nope. I always remembered, that's why...
Just not drink cold stuff?
Not too much cold stuff. I just, like...
Oh, I guess that's why.
That's
an ageless thing. That's not a thing that you grow out of.
Nope. because I
But
barely...
anyways,
because I've rarely actually drank anything like in huge gulps like lately, if anything. Because like I remember like when I was first little, I was actually drinking a huge cup of milk, and the next thing I know, my brain felt like it was freezing, like really piercing, being stabbed at different points. And for some reason, I decided, let me do that again. I was like, oh god, now that's like from that scene from Dumb and Dumber. Anyways, I don't know why, but every time I drank milk back then, it's caused that. And now I've been avoiding, and now for some reason I've noticed I've been avoiding getting these brain freezes. But you know, that happens. Anyways.
don't drink it so fast, you moron. Of course that's gonna happen.
Ted holds out his hands unsure as I try to settle down, but eventually settles for rubbing his temple like the one with a brain freeze.
Is that your way of doing your best?
I'm good now, I promise! I take another sip of my drink slowly this time to prove it. See? All good! No more brain freeze.
Then can we start? I meant for us to begin about 5 minutes ago, but all your hollering set us back.
I nod eagerly, remembering what Ted reluctantly admitted about me. I'll have to show him that he thought right. From that point on, the training session became one huge blur, if I'm telling the truth. I don't know if it was from the early morning or what, but I can only recall Ted showing me around the convenience stores to the point of the exact locations of specific merchandise. And I mean literally the exact location. For example, candy bars are in the second aisle, and they're stacked as follows: YOLOs, Dig Dogs, Herschel's.
Gotta avoid that copyright infringement. Gotta avoid that. Well, it's candy, so you could say you gotta avoid that sweet, sweet copyright infringement.
Exactly. YOLOs, Dig Dogs, Herschel's, Chuckles, Papa Rudy. Yes, Ted made me memorize where they all were, okay? We did this for every single thing in the convenience store. I wonder if my brain just registered this as something too traumatic to remember.
Nicole. Hey, Nicole.
Now, Ted snaps his finger as I zone out at the register. After that crash course in the inventory, which Ted even tested me on, I might add, I was feeling super brain dead. Can anyone really blame me? But I'm not going to show him that I can't handle it. Sorry, I'm alive. What were you saying?
I was asking if you need me to explain how to use the register again, but I'm guessing that'll be a yes.
Grumbling, I bump Ted to the side and take the place at the register. I start miming through the actions I remember him telling me about. All I do is scan a thing, price pops up, ask them to pay, bag whatever, then hand them the thing so they can GTFO. Ah, that's something I haven't seen in a while. I turn to Ted confidently, and he actually seemed surprised that I knew all that.
Crude way to explain, but you got the gist of it. You must have been paying attention.
It was admittedly only a little bit, but at least managed to BS my way out of that situation. Alright, what's next? Bring it on. Do you need me to, like, carry boxes or something? It must be obvious that I'm trying to make up for drifting off before Ted snorts at me, because Ted snorts at me.
No, you don't need to carry anything. Though that will be one of your responsibilities later on. Get that memorized. What I need from you now,
I quirk an eyebrows. Ted loses some of his composure. Whenever he gets all nervous and awkward like this, I know something weird is going to happen.
I'm not trying to be funny with this question, but what's your size?
My size? Like... I look down at my chest, then see Ted gesture his chin that I'm on the right track. I shoot him with a glare. Wow.
No, he's talking about her shirt size. Holy no! I'm asking about how big you are there. What the heck?
Then what was up with that? I mimic his gesture, and Ted slaps his forehead so loudly that I bet there's going to be a red mark left behind. His arms turn back.
You were looking at your shirt. That's what I was talking about.
His arm turns back down to his sides, and I see a faint trace of one.
What I'm asking about is your dang shirt size. Are you a large?
I cover my front with my arms and gasp, pretending to be offended. Why would you think I'm a large? Is that some sort of fat joke?
No, I'm only trying to... what the hell is your shirt size, Nicole?
Ted's yelling angrily, obviously flustered by our exchange. I'm so close to busting up that it'll ruin all the fun. Let me just say that teasing Ted like this is a riot. I mean,
So this is what teasing Master Takagi would be like if, what's his name was a tsundere. Huh.
Oh, teasing Master Takagi? You mean that one
Yeah.
that anime with the two kids?
Yeah, no, so Nicole is Takagi,
Yeah.
and
I forgot the other
Ted
kids.
is the guy, but the guy's a tsundere, in addition to being, just totally hopeless.
Yeah. And did you?
I mean, hey, this anime writes itself.
Yeah. Hey, wait. Did you also? Wait. Isn't there something like that? In a way. I feel like there's a series like that.
Well, more recently there was
Uzaki-chan.
Uzaki, but but the guy isn't a tsundere.
Yeah, he's just a complete loner and oblivious.
Yeah, I take minor issue with Takagi-san because, like, the guy, why can't I remember his name? Sakurai.
Yeah.
Like, he's not actually a loner. He's an introvert, but he's shown as, having friends. He just doesn't do extracurricular stuff. And Uzaki is just a pain in the butt.
Yeah. Just
Like
follows him everywhere.
he's not a Hikokomori or anything. This guy is fine in school. He has a job. He's perfectly capable at his job, and his job is interacting with other people. He knows how to be with people. But he's a bit of an introvert. But there's nothing wrong with that. But she basically shames him and is like, You're not an extrovert like me, so I'm gonna like force you to be really uncomfortable and extroverted. And it's like,
Yeah.
that's not as compelling a setup as I would like. In like, I enjoy Takagi-san. Like, I can totally get behind a good teasing show, but I guess the setup on that one feels a bit like, Uzaki is kind of scummy there because like. Whatever. Slash rant. Let's keep going.
I was gonna be like, if we're gonna go hikikomori on trying to help somebody, isn't there like Welcome to the NHK?
Yes, I haven't seen it, but I know that that's Hikokomori. But hey, what can I say? I've gone full Hikokomori, but that's more lockdown than anything.
Anyways, I'm a medium most of the time. I go large if I want to be comfy. As for my other measurements, I wink at Ted and wag a finger. You'll have to buy me a few dinners if you want to know that.
Oh my.
Ooh, my.
I told you I don't care about that. Golly.
Ted storms off to the back room and turns aside to cover my mouth as I explode into a fit of giggles. I really should have started teasing Ted sooner. This is way more funny than I thought it would be. I straighten up when I hear Ted return. My heart plummets in my chest when I see he's holding one of those gray, ugly uniforms on a hanger. Ew, no.
Got you a medium, and if that doesn't fit, there are larges we can get you too. No, I'm not calling you fat.
He blushes as he thrusts the uniform out to me. Reluctantly, I take it from him. Do I really have to wear this?
It's a uniform. What do you think? Of course you're gonna have to.
Ugh, this almost makes it not worth it. What do you want me to do with this? There's no place to change in here. Ted puts a thumb over his shoulder.
Change in the back room. There ain't nobody back there, so it'll just be you by your lonesome.
I do as Ted says, holding the uniform like a ball on a chain. Maybe it will look as bad as I think it will. I might end up being pleasantly surprised. I don't end up being pleasantly surprised.
I appreciate that.
That was great. 15 minutes later, I finish changing and drag myself out so Ted can see the horror he has wrought upon to my fashion sense. He's currently leaning against the counter, checking the watch.
Oh yeah, and she's a fashionista. That's what her blog's about. So this is actual torture for her.
Yeah, checking the watch on his wrist when he finally notices me coming. I stand in front of him and spread my arms out. Kill me.
No. Does it fit?
It's pretty comfy. I can move it easily too. A medium will totally work for me.
And I'm guessing you're making a face like something died for some other reason.
Something did die, Ted. I hold my hands out to my chest dramatically. My soul.
cut it out. I'm sure you have to like something about it. Go on, I bet you can name at least one thing besides how comfy it is.
He's got me there. The uniform isn't horrendously bad. There's actually something else I like about it. Oh!
Save here, and I think it's the material. Because he probably went to buy quality material. He wouldn't care about the color. How tight it is obviously, well, that's the teasing play.
Alright, so the material?
So I'm going to say the material, because I think that appeals to Ted.
Imagine if it's how tight it is.
If it's not the material, I'm pretty sure that it's how tight it is. I'm going to say the material, that I think that appeals to Ted's practical sensibilities more.
Alright, we're going to go with material, but it's not. I'm going to go with my choice too. I like how tight it is.
Well, I'm pretty confident that would be the one, if not the material.
I like the material, to be honest. It's soft, but also manages to feel sturdy at the same time. It's neat how it does that. Ted crosses his arm and raises an eyebrow at me.
That's nice and all, but I thought I asked you to name something besides how comfy it is. That's basically all you said.
Oops, he's right. That's it. That's the same thing as saying the uniform's comfy. I rack my brain trying to think of something else to say. I got nothing. Rewind! Tight!
Oh, wow, you can actually just do that. I didn't realize that we haven't been needing to actually save all these times.
I know.
Oops.
I just do it anyways. I just experimented with it just like on the fly right here. It kind of fitted in my body. It's like, it's not too tight, but it's almost made for me. I think I like wearing it. It's almost like a power suit. Ted crosses his arm and raises an eyebrow at me. Dang it!
Nope.
There we go.
We're just totally off today. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Why would he care about the color? Why would that impress him? Whatever.
I mean, technically speaking, when you think about it, he's the one that chose the uniform.
Yeah, but I figured that that the material would matter to him because he's very practical. I wasn't gonna expect him to care about color or appearance. He seems very, purpose oriented. He's very practical. Whatever.
If I'm being honest, I really dig the color of it. Now that I have one on, I can tell if it's more of a light bluish gray than a boring old gray. It's still neutral, but it has a nice pop of color. It's pretty cool. Ted blinks a few times in response.
Yeah, that got it. Okay. Jeez. Well, wait a minute. So that only gave us 5 points. I kind of wonder if, I wonder if, going back reduces the number? Because that was only 5 points where, we usually would get 10. I don't know.
Oh.
Whatever. Let's just keep going, because we already did the thing that's supposed to give us all the endings, so. I have no idea what you just said, but I told you you could come up with something.
Ted chuckles quietly, pleased with my answer.
I'm actually pretty keen on this color. Gray's got this something about it. It's not too flashy, it's a solid and simple color.
I lower my eyelids playfully. Totally suits you, Mr. Boring. Ted frowns when he hears the nickname I made up for him, but the corner of his lips soon twitch upwards into a small smirk.
Really now? Then what about you, little Miss Fashionista?
No, you can actually be snarky when you want to. Ted, I've been underestimating you. But I like orange, or maybe yellow. Red? Nah, definitely yellow. It's bright and fun, and it looks amazing on me. Just saying.
I never asked you.
There he goes again, straightforward as usual. It's sad how used to this I am. Yeah, I have a question, boss.
At least try to sound like you mean it when you call me that, but shoot, what's the question?
We only have to wear the uniform, right? Can I push up the sleeves if I need to?
I don't see any problem with that, no.
Whew, cool, thanks. Oh, are we actually gonna get a change in the sprite?
Let's find out.
I get to work on adjusting the uniform. Undo some of the top buttons so the flaps hang to the side, expose the color of my shirt underneath. Next, I roll up the sleeve just above my elbows, and the fold ends for a more tailored look. I give the same treatment to my legs until they are resting above my knees. There we go.
Oh man, we didn't get a sprite change.
Dang.
What do you think you're doing to your uniform?
Make me cute? You said I could push up the sleeves, and technically I'm still wearing it. I tore one place to show it off. Makes it look like I'm wearing a romper now. Totally in. This is written in 2013, isn't it?
Yep. Yep.
Ted closes his eyes and runs a weary hand through his hair.
I will never understand how a woman's mind works. But anyway, if your one-woman fashion show is finished, you're done here.
Seriously? Awesome! What time is it? Ted turns his wrist my way so I can see the face of his watch.
Almost 10. I'll have you open the store soon.
I can help you. That's what I was training for anyways, right? I'm like basically official.
Yes, but no. Get out.
I put my hands on my hips and frown at him, not budging. Geez, do you really think you really not think I can help you after all that?
Nicole, I'm offering to let you go because I thought you'd want to get some more shut-eye, since you've been working hard this whole morning. I wanted to give you a break.
Ted glanced away furtively.
Something like that. Baka.
Is he serious right now? Because if he is, wow, that's really nice of him. I thought he was all serious business when it came to the store. Looks like he was the one to prove me wrong this time. Fine, I'll head back to my dorm. I could use a little nap now that you mention it. Before I head back to my room, I stop and point at the makeshift romper I'm wearing as my uniform. I never thought I asked this, but can I take this with me?
Yes, and don't you start about how much you hate Nicole. I ain't gonna listen to any more of that hogwash, you hear?
I giggle as Ted huffily begins to prep for the store opening. Yes, boss, I reach it loud and clear. Oh! There's the use of the library now. Hang on. Beep. Madry, where the heck are you? I send the text quietly, but add a whole bunch of question marks to make it clear that I'm seriously wondering here. It's half hour past our agreed mean time. Kurt is nowhere to be seen. I've been sitting here in the library all to myself. I tap the end of my pen against my econ textbook as I wait for Kurt to reply. He's been way too slow with his text. The only things I've gotten are dumb excuses like, I'll be there soon, or hold up 5 minutes. I've been holding up for like 30! I groan and put my head down on the desk. This is not the way you're supposed to start your tutoring sessions. I'm beginning to wonder if I ever should have agreed to this. I look up, propping up my chin to watch if Kurt ever shows up. Finally, I see him scrabble into sight, slightly winded after a few more minutes. I sit straight up as he approaches me. He grins as he throws his backpack on the table. I flinch on impact, rocks the table on its legs.
Yo, I'm here.
He sits and leans back in his chair casually. No, you're not gonna get away with acting like you're on time. What the heck happened? You're really late. Kurt hesitates for a moment, pauses to think, and then laughs and starts to rub the side of his head.
Yeah, my bad. Girl on the cheerleading team started chatting me up. Oh, dang it, I'm still in Ted mode. Yeah, my bad. Girl on the cheerleading team started chatting me up, and we clicked so well that I figured why not ask her out. So we spent some time out in town, getting to know each other and all that.
What? And that's why you're late. Kurt nods at me to make sure I take a deep breath before I go completely ballistic. Where do I even start? Didn't you think it would be a bad idea to go on a date right before we agreed to meet up?
I thought about that, but this girl was mad cute, Grave. Not as cute as you, but very close runner-up.
Stop, I don't care. Ugh, come on, Madry, you obviously didn't forget. So you don't even have that excuse, you ignoramus Rex. No way to even tell me that's what you were doing. All I got were dumb, vague reasons.
Hey, that hurts.
Kurt sorely feigns a nursing wound on his chest.
Oh wait, I know why you're upset. You're just jealous that it wasn't you I was taking out on a date.
Kurt winks at me and I'm about to ready to pull him a close one and vomit on his face. Gross? No, not in a million years. I'd rather eat a bug or something. Look, it's our first time meeting, so whatever. I guess you're fine. That's fine, you're late, but can you take this more seriously?
Yeah.
Kurt raised me off with an unconcerned shrug.
I got you, no worries. That's your line.
Oh, hang on a second. The way he says it makes me worry even worse. I mean it, Madry. I mean showing up on time from now on, okay?
Whatever, Mom.
Don't call me that.
Fine, whatever, Dad.
I choked back for a laugh, forgetting myself. If anyone else had said that, I'd be laughing so hard. But oh god, Kurt. I can't believe I found one of his stupid jokes to be funny. Noticing this, Kurt's eyes light up, and he cocks a brow as if waiting for my admission to his superior sense of humor. Okay, oh fine, that one was actually funny.
Score.
Kurt folds his hands behind his head and leans back smugly on the back of his legs of his chair, rocking back and forth. I'm so tempted to reach out with my foot and push him over. Anyways, can we finally get this started?
You got it, Coach.
First Mom, now Coach? Kurt shrugs, they shoot him a puzzled glance.
Yeah, for him, Coach is probably an actual compliment. You're basically like my football coach. But for econ, right? Same.
I can only shrug back and accept his analogy. If I'm gonna get a headache if I try and figure out what the heck is going inside Kurt's brain. We get started in the tutoring system. I'm pretty optimistic about it. I show Kurt a few problems from the book, start explaining them, then rinse and repeat as we work our way through the first chapter. Yeah, it's stuff from the past test, but it doesn't hurt to review. If Kurt doesn't get this, everything else in the book is gonna kill him. It makes me I want to make sure he's solid on this. However, along the way, my expectation about how much progress we're going to make gets lower and lower. I honestly do believe Kurt can do this. This material isn't hard, but... Okay, so you just study where the supply and demand curves intersect, and I look up to see his curves...
God, I'm having flashbacks.
Oh. College tutoring flashbacks, too?
Oh, no, I didn't get tutoring, but I took econ. I was a business major.
Oh, right.
I know exactly what they're talking about supply and demand curves intersecting.
I look up to see if Kurt's following. I see him sitting back trying to balance a pencil on his upper lip. This is why I'm having a hard time believing that this tutoring thing is going to work. It's like Kurt isn't even trying to learn. First he comes late, now this. I don't want this to be a waste of either of our times. Hey, Madry. I whisper in a hushed voice and snap my fingers at it, causing the pencil to fall on his lap. Kurt gives me a dirty look.
What?
You're not paying attention.
Yeah, I am.
He holds his book up as he groans. He realizes he's holding... he holds his book up, then groans as he realizes he's holding it upside down.
Hold up.
He switches it the right way, so he points at the diagram shown on the page.
You were talking about how this thingy has to do with the laws of supply and demand.
I lower my eyelids and pull up the textbook so he can see. I tap my pen impatiently on the page. That was 5 pages ago. We're interpreting these graphs now.
Oh.
Kurt sucks his breath between his teeth. I'm about ready to whack him with his textbook.
Wonder how I missed that.
5 pages! I guess it's partially my fault for not checking on more regularly, but is it really so wrong to assume he'd be listening to me? I cross my arms and furrow my brow, attempting to appear all business. I'm going to go if you keep this up.
Hey, what? You can't just leave.
It's not like I'm doing this to be mean, but you're not listening to me, so what's the point of me staying when all you're doing is wasting my time? I lower my voice since I'm on the verge of shouting right now. Even if Kurt's driving me crazy, it'd be really embarrassing if I got the two of us kicked out of the library for being too loud. Kurt weirdly combs a hand through his hair, pulling it back, exhales slowly as he does this.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? It's just really hard for me to understand this stuff, and I can't keep up. Whenever I don't get something, I zone out.
I get it. You could have told me that was the problem.
It's not like I can't handle it. I figured I could catch up when you started going on to new stuff. ain't nothing.
Did you seriously think I was gonna buy that? Save the macho, act like a cheerleader's manager. If you don't get something, it's only gonna make understanding the rest much harder. Yes, sir. Where did I lose you?
I get what supply and demand are. I don't get how to apply it. Then you start talking about equilibrium price and you completely lose me.
Oh, okay. Well, let's start with applying the stuff in a way that you get. I say that, but the problem is I'm not sure how I'm supposed to explain in a way that Kurt will understand.
Just gonna explain in terms of football.
I thought that already doing this in a very simple way. How am I gonna make it even simpler? Wait, maybe I don't have to. As long as it's something Kurt really gets, then maybe it'll help him make some connections. Perfect. I think I know just to use. Help me out here. Isn't there something where you pretend to be a football coach and you like drafting actual football players online to make your super dream team?
You talking about fantasy football?
There we go. I knew it had some dumb name like that. Do you play that?
I know how to, but I thought we were talking about economics here, Grave. Why the sudden switch of topic?
It'll help, trust me. Alright, so let's say the two of us are coaches. Obviously, we're going to want to draft the best team as possible, right?
Duh, of course. No point in playing if you're not aiming to go all the way.
Goes for everything. Oh,
Goes for everything, if you catch my drift.
you stop that.
Hey, all I'm saying is that there's grass on the field, you might as well play some.
Anyway, I hastily stopped for Kurt before you utter another stupidly perverse thing. Let's just stick with making our offense for now. This means we want a quarterback. And like you, and wide receivers, right?
Yeah, there are usually 2 or 3 of them, and they're only the guys who catch the pass when.
Yeah, whatever, details. So we need a quarterback, 2 wide receivers, and crap, another special position of offense. My dad said he's the guy who's the quarterback that hands the ball off to sometimes. What was it? Oh, right, I remember. Crap!
Center. Wait, oh, no, wait.
Is it a running back?
Here's the thing. I played in marching band throughout high school and college. I grew up watching Washington football. I understand a lot. No, let me rephrase this. I'm very good at watching the game. I have never understood the position names, ever. I can tell you who the quarterback is. I can tell you who the center is. I can maybe tell you who a wide receiver is. I have never understood line, corner, or running backs. So, one second. Let's not waste our time here. Let me just check. And it's one that passes to the quarterback.
Hold on a second. Let's go look back here. Says the guy who the quarterback hands the run off to the ball off sometime. Okay, the guy. So it is
hands to.
Hang on, just in case, I actually want to test something now. So in case we get the wrong answer, we can actually oversave and see what happens if we actually, if it affects...
Running back. It's the running back.
Yeah, running back? Running back. You'll need running backs. That's right?
Nice, that's it.
Oh, it's still 5.
Huh, okay.
I can tell Kurt didn't expect me to know that. The jerk, he's obviously so impressed.
There are usually 2 running backs on the field, and there are 2 kinds. Tall, big guys called fullbacks, and faster guys called halfbacks. The ones usually depend... I can't speak. The ones usually depend on the play. How'd you know that, Grave?
My dad's a football guy. He watches sometimes when I visit him. I must have picked it up a little. But look at you. It's obvious you can learn this stuff if you care enough to try. Kurt scoffs at me, but he does look pleased with the compliment. Alright, back to what we were saying. We need a quarterback, 2 running back, and let's say 3 wide receivers for our offense. Now, there's only a limited amount of players for each position, right?
In the 30s for quarterbacks, 40s for running backs, and 70s for wide receivers, something around that.
That's our supply. It's how much whatever we want is available, so the supply of the quarterbacks is only around 30, see? Now our demand is how much we want whatever it is. It's kind of tricky to determine demand, but if there's a really good quarterback up for grabs, for example, he'd probably have a huge demand. Do you follow that so far? Can I start going off other stuff now?
Holy crap.
Kurt looks stunned.
I think I'm getting this.
I could cry. Finally. Maybe all's not lost for young Kurt. Now that Kurt is finally getting a grasp of the material, it's not hard to go over the rest of the chapter. All to do is bring it back to football, and he's suddenly getting it. I don't want to say one-track mind, but wow. If I knew it could be that simple, I would have used...
This is a very legitimate teaching strategy.
I would have used the football analogy from the start. And we're done with the chapter. I turned the page in my textbook to see a whole summary of, at the start of the chapter, questions. That took a little longer than I thought it would, but we did it! We did it! We did it! So, do you have any questions? Like, anything we need to go over again? Kurt takes a moment to ponder, but eventually he shakes his head proudly.
I think I got everything. He gave us questions to do in the back of the book, right? So, should I do those?
Some of them. Hold on, let me see. Try to remember which questions I found most useful and what were most relevant to what test we were tested on. Kurt scribbles down the question numbers, and I list them off, appearing like a student for once.
Got it. I'll try to do these on my own.
He turns to look out the library window.
Damn, it got late fast. I have to get something to eat.
Kurt looks at me. I can already guess what's going to come out of his mouth. Either a proposal, a dirty joke, or a 2-for-1 special.
How about it, Grave? Want me to treat you to dinner?
Ha! Maybe if you show me all this tutor thing is working, and you manage to get a B on the next test.
You serious?
Yeah, why not? I scoff and laugh. It's obvious I'm being sarcastic here, but Kurt's bearable. I doubt I could handle sitting through dinner with him making all those horrible one-liners. Also, I have higher standards.
Nicole.
Also,
Nicole, the plot demands that you suffer for that.
Also, I have higher standards than good grades.
All right, I'm gonna hold you to that.
And the next thing you know, he's actually gonna get a good grade.
Oh yeah, no, like I said, the plot demands that she suffer for that. He's going to get a B.
Oh, there's
He's gonna get an 80. He's gonna get an 81.
Oh man, he's gonna make that supply. And then comes the demand. Kurt starts to pack away his things, as if the faster he leaves, the less time I have to take back what I said. Hey, I wasn't being serious.
Too late. If I get a B on the next test, you have to go to dinner with me.
Madry! I break the library's sacred rule and accidentally yell. All eyes move to me after my outburst, and I sit in embarrassment covering my mouth. Kurt snickers silently at me before making a quiet getaway, complete with a 2-fingered salute over his brow. Wow.
Smell you later, Ash.
This is great. I'm sorry, but I just can't help but find this somehow amusing. Anyways, he mouths something at me before he leaves.
See you next time, Grave.
Oh,
Smell you later.
I was gonna be like, oh, I'm surprised you didn't sing right after you said that part.
Well, I already did the singing, so.
Oh, okay. Man,
still, I'm very glad that I chose him to be Gary Oak.
Man, he got me again. How do I keep letting this happen to me? I sigh as I begin to put my stuff back in my bag. Well, I guess it's not that all bad. If this is what motivates him to do his best on the test, then so be it. I'll just have to take one for our football team. When all my stuff is put away properly, I sling my bag over my shoulder and head out. Tap on my roller app on my phone and get it to work on a text post. After everything that's happened, I seriously need to vent.
That means our next scene is going to be with Darren.
I tutored some guy from my class today. I talk it under my breath as I think about how to continue. I think it went better than expected. If law doesn't work out, I'm pretty sure I can make it big in the football coaching business.
And I think that's where we should stop. It's 5 of.
We'll save here. Do you think we should stop, or just read?
Well, I mean, these scenes take way more than 5 minutes.
No, but we can stop in the middle of one of them at least.
Well, let's do the outros. Plus, I have some fun stuff to talk about for this weekend that is going to be here on Digital Era Twitch.
All right, let's head to the main menu then. Ding ding. All right. So I guess I
have to admit, I'm enjoying this a lot more now that we're like deeper into it, and also now that I have like a firm grasp on all the characters' voices that I think I really finally nailed down Ted's Alabama accent.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think you'll be able to do any more French accents.
Yeah, that's fine. But so I have Ted that I finally got the twang right without it being a drawl. I have Gary Oak. I have Darren, who I just sort of, have a mumbly, soft type of thing, but his is the least interesting voice, but it's also still very distinct because it's a lower volume in general, and also just it's very simple and shy. But the most fun by far is Jeff. Oh my God. Jeff's dialogue is so... Smarmy doesn't do it justice. Scummy. He is scummy as hell. And oh my gosh, is it fun to play Scummy. And especially because it's so unabashed. Like, he's not even being coy about it. That this is just, really brazen cartoon villainy Scummy. Which is why I keep saying that he is a complete and total red herring.
Well, yeah, I'm still haven't figured out on who the kidnapper is, but I think that's probably not going to be the plot part is probably not going to appear just yet until we actually choose.
No, I'm the more I think about it, I think it's Garver.
What I'm actually thinking is that plot point probably won't start until we actually choose someone as a route. That's
no, because usually true endings happen when you get top marks for all the characters. So it can't require you to necessarily choose the route, but we'll see.
But what I'm saying is that we're thoroughly enjoying this story.
Mm-hmm. Like the characters are fun. It's not too big a cast to manage. And just the writing here is not inspired, but it's quippy and I enjoy it.
Yes, and all those off-brands.
Yes, of course. That's sort of a go-to for visual novels.
Yeah, at least we don't have to worry about look-alike logos or stuff like that. Anyways, so you said you have some special announcements you're going to be talking about, right?
Yeah, well, not so much an announcement, but just a reminder that this Saturday, August 15th at 4 p.m. Eastern Time here on Digital Era Twitch, we will be doing another one of our radio broadcasts. This time we're doing The Empire Striketh Back, a William Shakespeare rewrite of Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back. We have our usual full cast, and this is in Shakespearean verse, so sonnets, everything that Yoda says is written in haiku. You have, iambic pentameter normally, everything, but this is the opening crawl for the film that usually the yellow text that goes by. Oh, 'tis for the rebellion a dark time, for though they have the Death Star all destroyed, Imperial troops did from the ashes climb and pushed the rebels closer to the void. Across the galaxy pursued with speed, rebels flee the Imperial Starfleet vast. A group with Luke Skywalker in the lead hath to the ice world known as Hoth flown fast. Meanwhile, the cruel Darth Vader is obsessed with finding young Skywalker. Thus he hath through every point of space begun his quest, by sending robot probes to aid his wrath. In time so long ago begins our play, in war-torn galaxy far, far away.
That was a really good little introduction phase there.
Yeah, and it goes from there that that particular opening crawl is written with couplets. Not everything is written in couplets. It's more normal Shakespearean iambic pentameter, so you don't get rhymes every line, but it is distinctly Shakespearean in nature. You get to actually Lando Calrissian has a much bigger part. Get a lot of internal monologues from him because Shakespeare would often write what are called asides, which is when the characters are talking to the audience but not each other. So that gives you that internal monologue feel. So you get that full the internal struggle that Lando goes through about all right, I'm betraying my friends to protect my city. things like that. Boba Fett has more than his 4 lines.
He actually has more lines?
Yeah, he actually has a good chunk. R2-D2 has beeps and stuff, but also has a bunch of asides. So like you get to hear R2's like very deep internal thoughts, but then every time it's time for him to speak to others, it's all beep, moop, beep, weep, whistle, squeak.
Interesting.
So yeah, this Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern, it's going to be a good time.
I can't wait to actually hear that now. Anyways.
But yeah, you have anything?
Oh no, nothing really, other than I am excited to help listen to more of the audio drama, and also if you guys are...
And of course tomorrow at 4 p.m. is
D-Kai,
our weekly anime podcast.
Yep, the anime podcast that deals with Mario, Joel, Amy, and Franji, if I remember correctly, right?
That is correct.
Yes, and is there, I don't know if there is, you guys have like a recent topics that all anime related. For the last episode was a continuation on anime figures, which actually made me, I was actually listening to today while at work. Made me, oh no, was that today or yesterday? No, it was yesterday at work while I was reflecting on, should I? I'm noticing all about my Amiibo figures and all the figures that I bought throughout the years. I'm just like, maybe I should have fixed something about that. Anyways, please go. Not only should you guys check out the, I was gonna say you should guys check out both for Friday the podcast, the D-Kai podcast, which is at 4 o'clock on Friday tomorrow, correct?
That is correct.
And when is the Saturday audio drama?
Also at 4 o'clock on Saturday, so 24 hours later exactly.
Okay, well, there we go. And before we head out, we would like to give a good thank you again to Radalakia Games for providing us this game known as Nicole. We are enjoying it thoroughly through the story, and please go check out the
do we know if they've ever like actually listened to any of this? Because I'm curious, like since we're actually doing the full acting out, I'd love to know if they're like hopefully they're finding it amusing if they are.
I don't know. Actually, we'll have to have a
like we should get in touch with whoever the contact was that provided it and let them know that like we're providing them an audio track here.
And also, we should actually think of contact them about that a bit later on. But anyways, also we like to talk about. Please check out on the link above that's on the top of the screen, blacklivesmatter.carr.co to help out with the. He's been popping in. Oh gosh. Matt was helping out, popping in with the whole thing. It's like, oh, okay. So he does know what we've been doing.
Well, Matt did the music, right? Because like I'm curious if like anyone else from the production team or like any of the writers or other people who are like involved with the story would be hearing. But anyways, we can find that out.
We'll find that out eventually. But anyways,
yep. We'll be back next week.
Yes. Nah, he's also a Radalakia contact. Oh, okay. So that's how he knows. All right. So anyways, that is going to be it for tonight. This is RJ and
Joel.
Are we live? Hang on. It takes a bit. I want to make sure that because I'm pretty sure I did the right code. What? Oh, well, there's my signal. And we are live. Just to make sure, I am making more settings so Joel can see this too. And there we go. Hello, everybody. We are back. This is RJ and
Joel.
And welcome back to another episode of Nicole, the Mystery Otome game from Radalakia Games. I'd like to thank them again for providing us with this. Anyways, where we last left off. Where did we last leave off?
I don't remember.
time?
A lot of scenes last time. And let's see the scenes, because we've been doing a pretty good progression through all the main characters. We discovered that, surprising no one, what's his name? Was it Dustin or something?
Ted?
No, the quiet one is Voix, as we suspected.
Derek,
thank you. I knew it was E.
It was a D.
So Derek is Voix, surprise, surprise.
Hey. Alright, and also, you said you were also eating, right? I'm also eating too. I just got some pizza.
I'm fine. I'll stuff my face while you're doing your dialogue, and you can stuff your face while I'm doing mine.
Yeah, because I'm having pizza, because apparently I heard the news and I decided to get some while I had the change. Just for the sake of it. Anyways, we last left off in a field. If I remember correctly, going to this, we had the choice of becoming the assistant for Jeff, learned to get a job from Ted. Wow, she has 3 jobs.
Yeah. Well, because that's what happens when you go along in an Otome game and are courting the various people that you do things that mean you spend more time with them. In this case, it's jobs or similar, because we are now the assistant to Jeff. We are tutoring Kurt.
I was gonna say
Kurt Madry, the mighty number 9.
And
Gary Oak. And we're a shop assistant for Ted. And we don't have a job with Derek. But I feel like just the constant back and forth with Voix and the blogging has sort of been that type of, ongoing interaction.
Alright, let's continue forward. Sorry, that's a really good breadstick. Anyways. Ugh, this sucks. I'm done with class for the day. So why am I still heading to the library? It's my inner brainiac's fault. I don't want to go at all, but I got a paper to write. Thankfully, it's not that long, and I still have plenty of time to finish it. I just want to get a running start. Ooh. A girl needs some time to kick back and relax here and there. I doubt my conscience will let me if I didn't do at least a little work. Hey, at least you're not like Dexter. Like that college episode, for those who remember Dexter's Laboratory. The first floor of the library has the front desk, the computer lab, and all different kinds of offices, but the second floor is my destination. All the books and study desks are located here, which means they'll be nice and quiet, perfect for concentrating. Bookshelves stand in my way like the walls of a maze. I remember the study desks are towards the back, and I slip into the aisle and start weaving my way through. Other people are doing the same. I stop as I recognize someone familiar. Oh! Speaking of... Darren is standing in the middle of the aisle. He's carefully studying a row of books. I nearly call him out before I realize the glorious opportunity. Oh, this is going to be so mean, but so worth it. Wow! Really? He's so close to the shelf that there's room to sneak behind him, and I lean close over to Darren's ear.
I'm getting a pretty significant delay. It's seeming like I'm full 2.5, 3 seconds behind you.
Interesting.
1 sec. You keep going. I'm going to see if I can tinker with this.
Okay. A smirk graces my face before I start whispering. Hey, Darren. Oh, wow. He actually looks nice in that sweater.
Okay, so I've realized that he's half Joker and he's half L.
Thanks for making me see that.
You're welcome.
Anyways, he jumps as he hears me.
Oh my gosh, maybe that's the voice I use.
Maybe he...
Ooh.
Oh no. He jumps as he hears me and whips his head about, knocking himself into the bookshelf.
Ah!
Gosh, are you okay? Even as I say that, I'm unfortunately laughing. His reaction is priceless. I have to cover my mouth while I steady him upright. Darren stumbles on his words. He shakes his head as if trying to unjumble them in his mouth.
Do not suddenly do that.
Okay, really sorry for that. I couldn't resist. I laugh as I clap lightly on his shoulder a few times. However, my touch caused him to flinch away. Oh, my bad. I forgot he doesn't do well with touching. My hands waver indecisively in the air, but Darren doesn't stay upset for long.
I'm alright. I was only surprised. Just please don't sneak up on me again like that.
No promises. I giggle as Darren's body heaves with a weary sigh. I'm kidding, I won't do it again, for real. So what you up to, reading the books? With the subject skillfully changed, I take a moment to glance over the book bindings and read the title. They're old works of fiction, the ones they make you read in high school for bonus points.
Lately, I've had the urge to read more of the classics. Well, that's not actually entirely the truth.
Darren laughs nervously as he pushes on the bridge of his glasses.
Hey, anime character glasses shine.
Fun fact, actually, there's like those things that they're. Do you know they actually are selling those little flashlight ones?
Yes. Yeah, I've seen those. They're great.
It's 50% off, and I'm actually considering to buy them.
Oh dear. I want to attempt to read a horror story. I don't do well with them, and I think the reason must be because I haven't read enough of them.
Oh dear. Hey, think back to how skittish he was when we first met. He nearly jumped in his seat every time he tried to go. Yeah, let's go with that.
I have no idea where to start, though. I've read Dracula, Frankenstein, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, The Picture of Dorian Gray, The Legend of Sleepy Hollow.
Not bad choices, though. Besides listing off so many books that my head starts spinning. Whoa, I thought you said you haven't read that many.
There's a lot of ellipses for him. Why would they do that? That's such a waste of a slide. No, I think I said I haven't read enough of them. There must be something more that I've missed, although I was barely able to handle the others.
So you're looking for something you haven't read, and something more intense. Ah, hey, I just got the ticket. Ever heard of the Rock Wasps?
Is that supposed to be a reference to something?
Let's see.
I can't say that I have. Who's the author?
No, it's not a book. It's sort of a... Oh! Now I feel like that is a reference to something. Rock wasps.
Stone bees. They've all been very, very close, parodies. But whatever.
We'll look into it later. It's sort of
anyone
a
in chat knows, let us know.
Yeah, please let us know. It's sort of a web series. Like, it's hard to explain, but think of it as a bunch of creepy stories all together. So it's like one of those anthology mangas that with horror stories.
I see. So it's online? My technological expertise ends outside of rollers, but I should be able to figure it out.
No worries, I got you covered. You can check it out on my laptop.
It's fine.
Darren blurts his word out so fast that I reel back in surprise. He notices this, bites his lip, and pauses like he always does when he's thinking of something, of what to say next.
I mean, I wouldn't want to impose on you.
Darren, I totally insist. Come on, let's snag a table. I march ahead a few steps and turn around to wave Darren over already. He hesitates, but a hard...
Nicole, weren't you supposed to be studying or something?
Sometimes when you have friends, it might help. Sometimes friends can help. Anyways, friendship helps. Anyways, hesitates, but a hard stare is enough to get him to follow after me with a quiet sigh. We sit at a table at the corner, thanks to my insistence. And if you don't want anyone to interrupt or get in the way, it's the way to go. If I hurry and take the seat nearest the aisle, and Darren looks back and forth between the ones left. I pat the one next to me invitingly. Take this one. The suggestion makes his face go red.
Okay.
He takes the seat obediently, but draws his arm tight to his sides and his knees close together. Could he even be more tense?
He's totally L! He's totally L.
Could he even be more tense? It's making me nervous too. And all we're doing is reading. I don't bother to point it out, since I doubt it'll help him relax. I move to pull my laptop from my bag. It's soon enough for both staring at the homepage of the Rock Wasp site. Are you ready? I gotta admit, when I first read it, it definitely creeped me out in places.
See, they always put an ellipsis before his dialogue. That's such a waste. the whole purpose of this is to try and desensitize myself to this material. So yes, I am ready.
Are you ready? Darren's more...
Are you ready, kids?
No! That's basically Darren. Nicole's like, are ya ready? Anyways, Darren's way more relaxed at this point, so I have no idea how long this will last. I wasn't kidding when I told him Rock Wasps was creepy. Sure, the start isn't so bad, but that's just because it's all a setup and foreshadowing. Basically, the story is about a group of friends trying to make a movie named Rock Wasps, hence the title, but details. Throughout the story, they run into this weird guy ghost thing that keeps stalking him, and I shouldn't say too much about that. I don't want to spoil it. Just know there's a tons of content and it doesn't stop at text. There are staged videos and recordings too. They really went out in making this series the creepiest thing ever. I really have to look at what is this a reference to. As usual, I find myself getting sucked into the story, leading Darren like I wrote myself. Oh, through like I wrote myself. So I get carried away showing him all the best parts, and I don't notice that nearly all the blood has drained from his face.
Nicole?
He has one hand pressed to his temple and the other held to my laptop screen to block it from his sight.
I think I've had enough for now.
But this is the best part where they check out the abandoned office. You're gonna get a total jump, trust me.
I think I'll have to pass. My nerves might not be able to handle it.
He does look a little shaky when I take a better look at him. Yikes. Whoa, you weren't kidding when you said you don't handle this stuff well.
It's embarrassing to admit. You wouldn't think it possible to react so strongly to scary stories. But my stomach grows upset, I start to shiver, every little thing seems to stand out and make me more anxious.
Oh man, he's probably... man. Whew. Imagine what would happen
And
if...
Darren, I relate, I hate scary stories, just... Like, good on you if you enjoy them, that's fine. I will stay the heck away, thank you very much.
Oh, I was gonna say... Hey, did you hear about this manga I've been reading? It is. Darren grabs his stomach like he's about to throw up. I wouldn't be that surprised if he did. Wait, what am I saying? Are you gonna be okay? I flinched as I realized how loud my voice has been. We're in a library, Nicole. The first rule is no yelling. Thankfully, Darren gives me a reassuring shake of the head.
It's past. I'm fine.
I didn't mean to alarm... Oh, that's you. Go ahead.
I didn't mean to alarm you. Ooh, my visual just went out.
Oh, right, it did. Give me a second. Something happened. Beep.
And we're back.
Okay. Phew. Better take a break for now. Let me eat a breadstick. I mentally note where we left off just in case Darren asks about it later, then click out of the page. So if you hate horror stories, what kind of books do you love? Oh, wait, let me guess. Darren chuckles quietly and looks at me with amusement. Okay. Oh, ooh, I think, here we go.
Okay then, what kind of books do you think I like? I assure you I do have a favorite.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is interesting.
Well,
The thing is, we don't know much about Darren at all outside of what we see from Voix.
Let's base it on Voix, just to say.
There's the stereo, but what did Voix do anyways? I don't remember what Voix actually posted. It was just that he posted cool stuff.
Posted photos of stuff that looked very nice. And in some way, like, people you assume French and photos of, like, foreign buildings.
I guess let's take historical fiction, because just the whole French thing.
Beep. Ha-ha! First try! Or as Batman said, ha!
Got him.
First try. Historical fiction, hands down. I can tell from your blog that you look... Ah, see? I was right. I remember that part. Even though it's been months, even though it's been weeks. Jeez. Darren looks amazed.
You got it. Yes, that's the correct answer. Historical fiction.
I throw my arms up in the air and silently cheer. I'm the literal best. Darren appears amused by my display, and he quietly shakes his head at my antics.
Well, you guessed right, but do you know what historical fiction is? I can explain it if you need me to. Come on, Darren. No mansplaining. That's not necessary.
Historical fiction is like fake stories that happened in the real past, so it'd be like a romance during World War II, something like that, right?
See, Nicole knows what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it, exactly. It's fascinating to think about all the research the authors must have had to do. The best historical fiction makes you feel like you were actually there.
Say that to Battlefield 5.
Heh.
That must be why you like it so much, huh?
Have you ever heard the saying, study the past if you would divine the future?
No, but it sounds smart.
It's a saying by Confucius. It states that we can predict our future if we know the past. If you think about it, it's true. Everything in the present only exists because it has a past as a foundation.
He has a point!
Hey, Magma just logged on. He's a good friend of the stream.
Hey, Magma! Oh, man. Oh, man.
So what I'm trying to say is that I like historical fiction because I like the past. We can learn more about ourselves and where we're headed just by looking back and seeing where we came from. Or so I believe. It's kind of silly, isn't it?
No, not at all. Okay, yeah, I don't get it, but if you like something, then you like something. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, if you're going to be adamant about it, I won't protest. What kind of books do you like, Nicole? Now that we're on the topic.
Easy. Mysteries are my Is that foreshadowing?
Maybe.
Like
Or maybe it's just the authors being kind of meta.
I guess. Mysteries are my favorite. I like figuring out stuff like that. It's fun. And it's a cool way to go through the book a second time and pick up on the clues you missed the first time, you know?
Now I see why you major in law. Using and connecting evidence is a crucial part of the legislative process.
Aw, I'm not that deep. I don't really read as much anymore, unfortunately. I should change that though. But I always get distracted. Like now?
By what?
This! Roller. I flash him a sheepish grin and Darren blinks a few times in response.
Well, the first step is admitting you have a problem.
He glances down his watch and balks at the time.
Oh no, I spent longer in here than I meant to. I really have to go. I don't want to have to walk back to my dorm in the dark.
Have they really been gone that long? Why? Afraid of faceless stalkers? I wiggle my fingers at him and make an eerie sort of noise as I reference rock wasps. Darren flinches and Hurley stands from his seat.
Is Rock Wasp supposed to be Slender Man? No, that's not right.
That couldn't be. Wait! Go back! Faceless stalkers, eerie noise, reference rock wasps, wiggle fingers, text. It was text involving photos? Oh my god! Rock wasp is supposed to be about Slender Man!
But how do you get rock wasps from Slender Man?
No. If I remember correctly, Slender Man was a part of another part of the series that had Slender Man in it, but Slender Man was like one of the main key points of it. I don't remember what it was, what the website was, but I know it was involved in that somehow. And I think there was also like a video game based, like someone made a fan video game based on it. Not Slender Man video game, but like something before Slender Man the game. I have to look this up now. God. Anyways, Darren flinches and Hurley stands from. Oh, did it just auto? Stands from a seat, holding his back to his chest.
If you'll excuse me.
He rushes away, leaving me sitting at the table by myself. I turn to my laptop and close it when I suddenly hear footsteps coming towards me. I look up to see that Darren has returned.
Also, that wasn't very funny.
He huffs and turns to leave again, apparently having all he needs to say. I laugh quietly to myself as I pack up my things. Darren sure can be weird sometimes. Well, we didn't increase our knowledge, but we at least connected with Darren more. It's only when I'm on my feet and heading out of my library that I remember. Wasn't I supposed to be writing a paper? Don't tell me I wasted all my time doing nothing. I let out a huge breath, but I perk up as I notice a nearby bulletin board. There's a flyer with "Help Wanted" in huge letters. Consider me interested. Excuse me! You have 3 jobs! I take a closer look. It's a position as a server in the cafeteria. Not the most glamorous job, but another part-time job wouldn't hurt. You have 3 jobs! I snag one of the phone numbers, slips off the flyer, and hurry back to my room. I guess I'll get started there instead. Visiting the places that Ulysses has volunteered at seemed like a great idea, but now that I followed through and I tried to do it, I realized it was a bit much to ask for. For one thing, no one will tell me jack squat. I tried the place mentioned in the article, but since I'm not part of the police, no one there wants to tell me anything about her. I guess it makes sense they'd be wary, but her disappearance was most recent, and for all they know, I could be in cahoots with the abductor. Oh, how wrong they'd be. If only I knew what other places she volunteered at. I could try asking people there, but I get a feeling that their lips zip too. This is looking more and more hopeless by the second. And to make matters worse, I nearly forgot I had a shift today at the convenience store. Ted's gonna give me such a look if I'm late. Gotta go! I run all the way to store, but no time taking for breaks. Just as it strikes for the hour of my shift, I'm just past the glass sliding doors. Ted looks up from one of the aisles as the front doors do that welcome beep. Ted!
Sorry, didn't realize I was still muted. Shaving it awfully close there, Nicole.
Yeah, sorry. I was running some errands and I lost track of time.
Well, clock in and get dressed. You made it. That's what matters.
Yep, just a sec. Wait, get dressed. Crap, I don't have my uniform with me. Ted must notice that look on my face right now because he's giving me a pretty scary look of his own.
Spit it out.
I didn't remember to bring my uniform with me. I sputter the words out before I second guess it. Ted's gonna be mad, sure, but I don't want to think of how furious he'll get if I lie to him. On cue, Ted sucks a breath, pinches the bridge of his nose, and exhales loudly.
What am I supposed to say to that?
Shucks, don't worry about it, Nicole. After all, you're my favorite employee, darn tootin'! I bat my eyes at him. Hopefully, it doesn't seem to work too well.
Yeah, nope. I'll let it slide this once because it's the first time it's ever happened. But
Ted points at me, showing no signs of joking.
But you can bet I ain't allowing this in my store again, Nicole. Get it together.
And not quickly and subsequently. Whatever Ted says goes at this point. I don't want to end up like the guy he just fired. After I put my bag in my room, I step behind the counter like usual, feeling oddly out of place in my street clothes. As lame as the uniform looks, at least it made me feel like I worked here. Right now, I feel like some random stranger manning the cashier while the real employee's out back. I sigh and slouch on my shoulders. I can't wait for the shift to be over now, as if I didn't have enough on my mind.
Nicole.
Oh god, what'd I do now? I'm sorry! I blur out the words without thinking. Ted just blinks at me, dumbfounded in response.
You're apologizing why?
I guess I jumped the gun. I thought I screwed up.
No, nothing like that. I'd have found it by now if that was the case. I was wondering maybe if there's been something weighing you down lately?
Ted scratches the side of his head nervously.
Couldn't help but notice you ain't been yourself. It's like you got your head in the clouds and you're afraid of falling back down, you know? May just be me. Ain't none of my business, so I'll drop it if you want to.
No, he got me. I'm actually kind of glad Ted noticed. I don't want him to think that I hate this job or most of it, or most of all him. But I don't think I can tell him about those messages I've been getting either. Ted has enough to worry about too. I don't want to drag him into this. I've just been overwhelmed.
Wait, messages she's been getting? I don't remember her getting messages.
Me neither. Interesting.
I think we should note that that might be an oversight in the script for the visual novel only version.
Probably. Anyways.
Yeah, so wait a minute. September 26th is the date. One second, I'm gonna make a little note.
Okay.
So we can pass this along to the good folks at what is it?
Radalakia Games?
Radalakia, thank you.
Alright. As you do that, I've just been overwhelmed lately, still getting used to this whole college thing.
One second, I'm actually just typing up the note right now before I forget.
Okay, I'm just wondering, when did those messages come from? I don't remember any messages. Unless it's the messages that she read from those articles.
No, that it sounds like someone's been sending her messages, and that feels like a very relevant plot point.
Interesting. We haven't even gotten it yet. But, guess we'll keep going. For now.
Yeah, actually, let me mute so you're not hearing my typing.
Anyways. It's been 30 minutes. Hope everyone has been enjoying themselves. I've been enjoying some Pizza Hut pizza. Also, here's a question to some people who are listening. And it's probably a random one, are boneless wings just glorified chicken nuggets? Please leave your answers in the chat. And in the meantime, I've been... Pizza, yeah. And also, I've been actually been reading this manga. No...
Okay, so I didn't send the whole thing, but I wrote down a little note for myself. I'll send it after we're done here.
Okay.
Anyways. Better adapt soon or it'll chew you up and spit you out before you know what hits you.
I'll be fine, Ted. Don't worry. I mean... Oh.
I ain't that worried.
Ted blushes and looks back at what he was working on in the aisles.
Soon. I just don't want to see you overworking yourself. Classic coming from me. I know. But if that's all it is, then looks like I was the one getting ahead of himself now.
I'll pace myself, boss.
Good, I don't want you to end up like this one girl I used to know.
My interest is... Oh, dude. Oh, she's thinking of it too. My interest is immediately piqued. Could Ted be talking about what I think he's talking about? A former girlfriend. Oh, no. A former girlfriend. Ted jolts right up, face bright red.
Of course not. I don't have any time for that. The girl I'm talking about, guess you could call her a friend of mine.
I
She
knew
used to volunteer at a whole bunch of different places around here.
I knew it!
Yeah. Sometimes she'd stop by the store to grab a snack real fast, and that's how I started getting talking to her.
Are you talking about Julie Shears? Dun dun dun! Ted pauses, giving me a look that suggests I hit the nail right on the head.
How'd you know her name?
Oh, I read about her in the articles about the disappearance case. You're describing her the same way the newspapers did. She was the most recent victim, right? Ted nods grimly.
Sadly so. I haven't seen hide or hair of her since that happened. I hear folks pulled her out. Good thinking on their part. I know I wouldn't want my kid at some school that couldn't stop this from happening.
I nod distantly, though my mind's on other thoughts. Now that Ted brought up the subject, there's no harm asking for more details, right? Well, how'd you know Yuli?
Well enough. She came in here that often.
I smirk. And you sure you didn't have a crush on her? He makes that same blush again. Man, Ted makes it way too easy sometimes.
No, it wasn't like that. I just admired her. Girl worked her way more than I did. And I'd be getting out of my shift as she'd be heading to her next obligation.
So she was out late a lot?
More than your average person, at least. I warned her a few times that she might be biting off more than she could chew, but she never did believe me, that girl.
Did she do anything else weird? Ted narrows his eyes at me.
Why are you so interested in what I have to say about Yuli all of a sudden?
No, I'm just interested about the disappearances. I want to know more about them.
Well, take my advice and don't stick your nose too deep into it. Leave that to people like my pa.
Mm-hmm. And they did a very good job.
Didn't you say you didn't care much about those disappearances?
What? Me? No, you must have the wrong girl. I laugh nervously, trying to distract Ted from my obvious lie. Blame a girl for being curious. Even if I only wish that mere curiosity was the only thing motivating me to learn more.
Okay, we definitely missed something.
Yeah,
Definitely missed something.
Can I just ask one last thing?
You just did.
Besides that, What, really? They really go Ob. Who says Ob? 2013, I guess. Anyways. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Ted shrugged shoulders. Yeah. Ted shrugged shoulders.
Fine, shoot.
Did you see her right before she disappeared? Was she acting strange?
I don't think she was acting any differently than usual. Oh, but I do remember her worried about living alone until fall semester. Her roommate went back home for the holidays, so it was just her in the room.
Alone in her room, huh?
My bet is that at some point, Nicole is going to go home and Chandra is the one that's going to get kidnapped, and the final act will be us saving Chandra.
Maybe. Did you want to be the one keeping her company? Did you want to be the one keeping her company during that?
Can it? You said one last thing, so I'm going to ignore you and get back to work. I suggest you do the same. Remember, we're on the clock here.
Yeah, I'm surprised no customers have came in during that whole conversation. How convenient.
Or, like, ever.
I was gonna say, how convenient, because...
Please stay in business.
You know... Sometimes things are just convenient. Get it? Because it's a...
That's the joke.
Exactly. And like that, Ted's back to being all business-like usually. I'm beside myself with surprise. Somehow, without even trying, I managed to get some dirt on Yuli Shears. All thanks to Ted, no less. I know he's going to be way mad if he catches me, but I pulled my phone out and jot out things he told me. I don't want to forget them. Who knows when I might need this information.
Nicole, you better not be on your phone.
I freeze at the sound of his voice, then quietly pack my phone back in my pocket. On second thought, it might be better to wait until I'm on my break. Oh!
Mystery on.
Oh gosh, this is the choice. We actually have to choose who it is. Oh look, if we choose them, they either say, so, do we choose Darren, Kurt, Ted, or Jeff? And they're all sad if we don't choose them.
Like, well, here's the question. Are we going to play through all four?
You want to just go through... I don't think we'll do all of them, but I think let's just go with one ending and actually go with, we'll go with...
Because if we're only doing one, I want it to be Jeff. Because he's the most fun to play by far.
Okay, so we won't...
But if we think that we'll do more than one, I'd want to save Jeff for last.
Because what do you...
Also because Jeff is the giant honking red herring.
So let's check this. So should we do a multiple route or should we just do one route?
Actually, one second. I'm gonna see if I can get leak music just to know like how far are we from the ending when we get this option.
All right, give him a message. So
you buy us time for just a minute.
All right. Anyways, hello everybody. Back to the conversation while Joel does a conversation with leak music. So, anyways, I've been reading this fun manga, and I think everyone already in Digital Era Twitch has already talked about it because I've actually told them about the manga. So, there's this manga about a girl who wakes up in the world of an otome game and finds out that she's one of the main villains of the game, and finds out if she doesn't do
that's like a super common thing as I found out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because there's My Next Life is a Villainess, which is an anime that was adapted from the manga. Is that the one you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about the one with alcohol.
Oh yeah, because there's that one, but like then just I've been looking up mangas, and like apparently Reborn as a Villainess is now an entire subgenre that I never knew about, and I kind of love it. And just because I love anti-hero stories.
And also,
anyway, you keep going.
I was gonna say, like, man, I didn't know about that. Because like I recently just finished my Next Life as a Villainess, and I love it. Well, just the anime. I know there's the manga, but I'm just like, man, that was so fun. Also, holy crap, Katarina's an idiot. Like, if she, like, it's either you come up as a cunning evil villain or a simple-minded good guy. And I think some people would rather go with a simple-minded good guy at this point. Whew! Although I did cry at that one section, and I will not tell you what it was, but it's later, I think, mid or more than halfway. I think it's like more like somewhere near the end of the series, because I know that they've actually finished. They actually finished the series based on the first game, where the manga actually did, and then they started a continuation chapters on there. But there was like one that actually made me cry for a few minutes, and I rarely cried on anime scenes, but there's like a few animes that actually made me cry. So now that we have to figure out what can we do so I'm gonna do an evaluation. So we have Jeff, the snarky one, the genius who's so braggadocious, if that's even a word. Who loves to brag about himself a lot, but keeps like a quiet smile. Ted, who seems to be very honest, all business and all that jazz. And well, Southern hospitality. Kurt, well, he's the jock. I have a feeling this would be one interesting storyline, and honestly, I would choose Kurt just for the fun of it, but honestly, I would mostly choose Ted. Darren is like a complete mystery at this point, and that's just like, maybe we should choose this guy. Just in case. But also, I love the fact that it says, hey, you get to choose a romance route, and it's a good pot to save your game and play for a different route later. But this also makes me realize that if we actually played the mystery version, the otome, not the visual novel version, we probably wouldn't be getting this choice. And we would basically do on how we've been handling each single day. And this would have been quite a grindy thing. And let's be honest, none of us really wants to watch the grind. We really want to watch the story as much as I would do. And I think that in the future, when we finish all of this, I'm going to go ahead and do the how it's originally formatted, just so I can give it a shot and see how it would. Because I literally.
Okay, so I sent a message to Leap Music, but he's not online right now, so don't really know how long the mystery would take from here. So
okay, so
I guess
Mario has top two.
You said you want to do Kurt. How about we say that we'll do two? That we'll do Kurt and Jeff.
I was gonna say I said Kurt, but I also actually want to do Ted.
All right. Well, so
also
you
Mario
pick one
said
that I'm picking Jeff. I want to do the Jeff route.
All right.
You can pick any of the other three, and we'll go through two of them.
All right. Personal top two. Mario saying Ted because legit good dude under the hood, and Jeff because Joel's read has been so entertaining. So you know what?
Well, Darren's a better dude than Ted. sort of. Well, now Ted and Darren are both okay. Kurt's just an asshole. But he's also Gary Oak.
So we'll go with we'll start. Oh, since it looks like we've gotten a lot more hope on for Jeff, we'll do Jeff. Are you ready?
Oh, well, if you're gonna do 2, I would kind of want to do Jeff last because he's my favorite. But
all right, so we'll do Ted.
Okay, if Ted's your choice.
Well, I said it was either Kurt or Ted, but it seems to me there's more votes on Ted. So there's more.
All right, then Ted it is.
And so there's more votes on Ted and Jeff than Kurt and Darren. And Darren has practically no votes. Kurt has 1 vote by me. Ted has 2 votes, which is you, which is me and Mario, and 2 votes for Jeff, which is you and. Don't forget to say.
And also Mario.
Also, hold on a second. What's Dancing Red Sox? Hello, Dancing Red Sox. Nice to have you in the chat. So we'll go with Ted.
Dancing Red Sox.
So we'll go with Ted.
Alrighty.
Go.
Time to do
Oh my gosh, dude! The relationship just went all the way up to 50.
Wow. Well, I guess this probably just sort of plays through all of the parts where you would do other romance stuff.
Okay, Dancing Red Sox. Darren is pretty cute. He's got that Joker look, right?
Yeah, and I said he's a combination of Joker and L.
Anyways, Ted would kill me if he saw me on my phone, but I'm bored. The convenience store hasn't had any customers in hours. I've been standing at the register doing nothing the whole time. Being paid to stand around doing nothing is actually harder than it looks. I should know that! I'm gonna say, hardcore level up. Anyways, I was gonna say, man, I was gonna say, like, from experience, when I actually have those slow days in McDonald's as a drive-thru guy, and no one comes in, I just stand looking out the window, hoping someone to come just to talk to somebody, and it was really, really, really dark time. It was, like, really, even though there's people, like, in the store, it's just, man, there's no one to talk to in this microphone. Anyways, I smirked to myself as I make my text posts to Roller. Might as well entertain myself somehow, and the options are limited with just my phone on me. I thank the higher beings for the Roller app. I run my thumb down my phone screen, scrolling down my dashboard. Of course my dash is going slow now that I need something to entertain me. It's usually much more lively around this time. I'll admit, I spend more time surfing Roller than working the shifts here at the convenience store. Obviously, my phone is tucked in my pocket when Ted's out and about, but when he sneaks in the back, when Ted's away, Nicole will play. It's weird, though. Convenience store gets very few customers. Like, okay, there are enough, but way less than I was expecting. It isn't Ted's demeanor that scares him off either. He's usually all 4 smiles and held back outbursts in that case. I wonder what's up. Like, location's fine, staff is fine. At least half. Ho ho ho! And the stock is pretty great. Ew, bye. I mumbled to myself as I quickly scroll past a stupid-looking GIF on my dashboard. But I guess it's better to see than pictures of more adult activities. Look, I don't need to see that, as if anyone saw that on my phone. Oh yeah, that's definitely 2013.
That's definitely Tumblr.
Yep. Well, it's not like anyone but Ted's here. At least the case until I hear the glass door slide open and an electronic chime ring through the store. Bing!
Dun, dun, dun!
I stand at attention and hastily drop my phone to my hip. Welcome! I do my best to welcome the customer as they come in. Personally, I like when employees do that. However, I realize my impression to Jack Squat when I recognize who it is. It's... Oh, hi, Jeff.
Wait, so it's actually Jeff? No, it can't be.
Yeah. Jeff's an upperclassman I know through my biology class. We have a... Why is she re-explaining this? Interesting. We have a complicated relationship. And no, I don't mean like Spacebooks. It's Really? It's Spacebooks. It's complicated. More, I think Jeff is super loopy, but the circumstances prevent me from dropping him like he's hot. I mean, I guess it could be, if you're into that kind of thing. Jeff's eyebrow raise when he sees me at the register, and his usual placid expression slips off in place with a very devious grin.
Well now, once again, the gods must be smiling on me. I wasn't expecting to see you here, assistant. I thought I'd entered cowboy territory.
Well, yee freaking ha! I laughed nervously, unsure what he means by that.
Come on, Jeff, you can't actually be it. Like, there's no way you're still the red herring. Tell me you're still the red herring.
Well, we'll see. Hey, I work part-time here at the convenience store, remember? But you're saying that you're here to see Ted, right?
You can call it something like that. I'm actually here to give him something. Where is the Lone Ranger?
In the back. I can call him for you.
I can take care of that.
Jeff places the flyer he has on the counter and cups his hands around his mouth like a bell of a megaphone.
I wonder what all these would look like dropped on the ground.
There's a crash from the back of the sound of the door slamming open. Ted's out in front like he was caught in a fire. His eyes grow wild when he sees Jeff standing there in the store, and he points right at him.
Don't you doggone dare, you dastard.
Ooh, an alliteration. Oh, fuck.
It's mine.
He fudged.
Ooh, an alliteration. I'm impressed. Your speaking lessons must be really coming along.
Jeff's exaggeration impressed of an Alabama drawl. Oh, you're gonna have to do that back. You're gonna have to do that again. Do that Alabama.
No, I did it.
Oh, okay.
I said, ooh, alliteration. I'm impressed. Your speaking lessons must be really coming along.
Oh dear. Exaggerated impression of an Alabama drawl only gets Ted angrier. Add to that the way he claps slowly like he's humoring a small child, and Ted's about to burst.
Who let you in here anyway? Myself. Why, I didn't think I wasn't allowed in here. Your father seems to like me. My pops likes everyone. That's how he is. But I ain't my pa, so if you don't want your ass kicked, get out before you make a mess. You're kicking me out, and after I went through all the trouble of coming here to tell you something. How rude.
I flinch as Jeff turns to me and motions to the flyer he left on the counter.
Assistant, could you hand that to the cowboy over there?
Huh? Why me?
Nicole, just hand it to me already.
I pick up the flyer and turn it over as I walk to the other side of the counter. My eyes light up as I read what it says. Neat, there's going to be a block party happening soon. Uh-oh. I hand the flyer over to Ted, who manages to read the thing while keeping an eye on Jeff the entire time. Impressive. I've never been to a block party before. Are they fun? They're dangerous? In college? And what do you think is probably going to happen?
For the lesser-minded, I suppose. As the flyer says, there are booths set up free to anyone on the block. Hence the name. Even you could set up a booth if you wanted, Nicole. And he came all the way here just to give me this. Naturally, I missed you, Teddy boy. It feels like we haven't talked in so long.
Oh, so they know each other.
Oh boy, I can hear the Yowie fan shippers from here. Don't call me that. Fine, cowboy then. You can't say you haven't missed me.
Oh god, I'm getting serious Seme-uke feelings here. Don't ask how I know this.
Also, just like Teddy boy, now I just can't stop thinking, Pegasus. Kaiba boy.
God,
Teddy
no!
boy. Jeff is now Maximilian Pegasus.
Oh wait, did I?
Miss you. Like the way you mosey on in here. Oh.
Sorry.
Miss you. Like the way you mosey on in here and make a mess any chance you get, or ask for price checks on a ton of items and never buy them. Of course I wouldn't miss you.
Oh, okay. He just messes with him. I think he likes him.
Like I said, I can hear the Yowie fan shippers from here.
Oh man. Sometimes I wonder if I really wanted to know the history between these two. Unfortunately, I'm way too scared to ask. I can only dart my eyes back and forth from Ted to Jeff, then the door, just in case I need to make a quick escape. Jeff smiles coolly and makes a show of leaning back as if he's stricken with the vapors.
That's so cruel. It's almost as if you don't like me at all. No, Pegasus does not work for him. That's so cruel. It's almost as if you don't like me at all. Because I don't like you.
Yeah, that's what a tsundere would say.
Baka.
Ted shouts and Jeff manages to let off a small fake cry of distress before riding behind me. Oh, that explains why it was while she was moving there. I gasp as he places his hands on my shoulders and pushes me forward.
Assistant, can't you see how mean he is to me? Do you really want to work for someone like that?
Will this... Dancing Red Sox says, will this end in a fist fight or a kiss? I can't tell.
Fight. Kiss. Hey, hands off her. She may be your fake assistant, but she's my real employee.
Is this how it feels to be fought over? I gotta say, I kinda like it, but these guys are going to kill each other if I don't do something. Now, boys, let's try and behave like adults, shall we? I look over my shoulder at Jeff hanging behind me, eyelids lowered. Especially you, Jeff.
Oh, Nicole, not you too.
I sigh a little as Jeff continues to play the victim. I know you don't mean that, Jeff. Seriously, you can stop playing around now. I hear Jeff huff petulantly.
Fine, spoil sports.
Jeff straightens up and dusts off his shirt like it got dirty in the middle of his charade.
But yes, the block party is happening soon, and my boss is the head of the committee. He wanted to make sure that all the businesses in the area knew, and considering your usual track record when it comes to these events.
Jeff tips his head back smugly.
I didn't think you'd know. Looks like I was right. That must be awfully embarrassing for you.
Ted blushes as he points this out.
It's only because I don't have time for silly things like this. I talked this over with Pops and he agrees. Only because he doesn't want to upset his little baby boy.
Jeff ducks down behind me as Ted lunges for him with an arm.
Assistant, make him sit.
Maybe we shouldn't fight in the store, huh, guys? It's a pretty lame way to get them to settle down, but when faced with Ted's fist in my face, it was the only thing I had. And when he sees that I show no signs of getting in the way, Ted clicks his tongue and pops his neck from side to side.
I ain't got no time to waste beating scum like you. I got your message loud and clear. Block party soon. Right. I'll be prepared for it when the time comes. Now go on and get, will you?
I don't know why Jeff expected to do anything, but stay where he is. I don't know why I expected Jeff to do anything but stay where he is and just smirk. He looks around slowly, weighing his options.
Actually, now that I'm here, I might as well look around, right? Who knows? Perhaps I'll end up buying something this time.
And then Jeff goes, "Can I buy you?" And Ted goes, "What?" Okay, Jeff takes a step forward. Ted stops in front of him and stands his ground.
I know what you're up to, and I'm telling you now, that ain't gonna work. Well, I don't think it'd be very fair to stop me. After all, I'm a good-natured paying customer. Who knows what could happen to your store's already terrible reputation if you kicked me out for no good reason.
And Ted lowers his eyelids and takes a step closer to Jeff, so they're nearly eye to eye.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me, Master Jedi? It's treason, then. It's a possibility.
Do it. Unfazed, Jeff walks away towards the aisles, chuckling darkly to himself. I watch as Ted shake in place as he tries to...
Hey, we found a typo.
What?
I watch as Shed take in place.
I watch Ted shake in place?
Or I watch Ted shake in place.
As he tries
Okay, you're right. Yeah, I'm just reading too fast. Anyways.
Mario's crying right now from how this is going. As he tries to control his anger.
And our store does not have a terrible reputation.
Ted takes a deep, calming breath for once. He had the last word. I feel him wrap a hand around my forearm. I feel him wrap around my forearm, drag me over to the far side of the store. Ow, 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 what's your deal, Ted? I rip my arm out from his iron grip and shake it to loosen out my muscles. Jeez, I thought he was going to squeeze it off. I look at Ted, expecting a good answer. He pauses for a moment, as if trying to make up one.
That dastard's up to something fishy. I can already smell it. You have to help me, Nicole. I can't let him win this time.
Win? Why am I getting a weird feel this isn't as serious as Ted's making out to be? Does Jeff always do something like this?
Ugh, you don't want to know. Whenever he's over here, he does anything he can get, anything he can to get my goat. Drops things on accident, opens things and starts eating them before he pays. Ugh, I'm getting heated just thinking about it.
Ted's hands clench into tight fist. Yeah, that sounds like some stupid rivalry between the two of them. Gosh, boys. What do you want me to do?
I need you to tail him. You know all about it, his slimeball ways, so he won't be able to fool you. I'll take over to the counter. You watch him to make sure he ain't up to no good. If you see something, start a-hollering and I'll catch him in the act.
That all sounds like overkill to me. But then I get hit with a great idea. Oh, so is this like good cop, bad cop?
No, that's not necessary.
Oh, but I want to be the bad cop. Bad cop sounds way more fun.
Bad cop is definitely more fun to play.
Oh man, who was
Jeff?
I was gonna be like, huh? Who's the guy that played bad cop in the Lego movie? Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson.
Oh yes.
He played good cop and bad cop. He's a very good voice actor, surprisingly. Anyways,
Nicole.
Then again, you're being way better than being mean than I am. So
I am not. Look, you can be whatever cop you want to be. Just follow him. Who knows what he's getting up to right now?
I can see Ted's getting frustrated, so I stand up and give him a mock officer salute. Gotcha. Leave it to me.
And make sure you're not too obvious like.
Hi. With those parting words, I'm off to stalk Jeff through the aisles. It's not that hard since he's standing in the corner, looking at the different drinks he sorted in the fridges. I keep an aisle behind him and act like I'm arranging merch. Totally not suspicious. I'm just doing my job. Man, please don't look over here, Jeff. Looks like he doesn't even have to.
I know you're there, assistant.
I freeze my hands around the package of individual cupcakes. Keep it cool, Nicole. Totally not suspicious, remember? Haha, Ted sent me to tidy up the aisles a bit. I laugh awkwardly as I hold up the package. See? All messy and stuff.
I see.
Jeff turns from the drinks and gestures for me to come over closer with a curl of his finger. Ugh, I don't really want to, but he's gonna catch on if I don't. I place the package back where I found them and shuffle on over. What is it?
Oh, I don't want Ted to overhear us. I doubt he'd like to know that I'm onto his little scheme.
My face falls, and Jeff quickly does his best to reassure me. Very weird behavior, considering it's coming from Jeff.
Don't worry, assistant. Even without your awkward bumbling, it was obvious. I have to hand it to him. It took me longer than usual to realize. But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about. I only wanted to offer my cooperation.
Jeff holds his hand out to the sides like he means no harms.
I'm bored, assistant.
Okay.
And when I get bored, I like to remedy that any way I can. Right now, I just came up with a great idea to entertain myself. But you're going to put a stop to me, aren't you?
If it's bad.
Oh, to Ted it'll be positively deplorable, which is what makes it all the more entertaining. Seeing his face contort so disgustingly into that expression of rage.
Jeff cackles like an evil villain from an animated movie.
Skeletor! I'm getting shivers. Just feel my arm. There are goosebumps, right?
I pull my hand away from Jeff's goosebumpy arm. Ew, no, I'm not touching you.
Boo, I thought you were more fun than that. Not like the cowboy over there. I worry about him, you know, don't you? He's always so stressed and uptight all the time. He needs to have some time to relax and let loose once in a while.
Jeff extends a hand toward me.
Which is why I need your help, assistant. I only do it because I care.
Jeff offers me a devilish smile. I highly doubt that's his real reason, but I'm really too nervous to voice that out loud. What do you need me to do?
Oh, assistant, my sweet, simple, stupid assistant. You haven't caught on? I'm extending the olive branch to you. I wish for you to work with me. I can have my fun, you'll look like you've done your job, and I can watch Cowboy finally unwind for a moment. Better yet, this'll all happen without the store worse for wear. For the most part.
That last part worries me, but weirdly enough, Jeff and I seem to agree that Ted needs to relax more. He's usually like a wind-up doll, rigid and tight. It'd be nice to see him finally at ease, or at least as close as possible.
I can see that you're agreeing with me. You are agreeing with me, right? I don't blame you. It's a wonderful idea.
Jeff shakes his extended hand to get my attention.
You know I keep the promises I make. It'll work out fine for everyone. I would ask you to trust me, but I'm terribly untrustworthy. I doubt I trust myself right now.
Not the words I'd really want to hear. I don't know, should I do it? Jeff has a few screws loose, but he does make a convincing argument, and he did say that I wouldn't get into trouble if I went along with him. Oh, no. Well, time to do it. What do you think?
Agree with him. Obviously, we're doing the fun answer here.
What's the chat? Oh, man. Alright, fine. I feel like selling my soul away when I take Jeff's hand. His palm is strangely warm. To be honest, I was expecting it to be clammier. Fine, I'm in, but don't be too hard on poor Ted, okay? Well!
Of course. We've seen from earlier that agreeing with Jeff is what he likes. Because he's super vain. Nope, it's for the best. Now, I'm sure he told you a way to signal him. I suggest doing that now.
Before I can ask why, Jeff heads to the nearest arrangement of snacks, starts switching the positions of the merchandise and swift motions of his hand. Oh man, Ted's gonna hate that. I guess that's my cue, though. Dad, he's doing something crazy over here! On cue, I hear loud footsteps as Ted sprints over. He skates into view, one leg stretched out to maintain his balance.
Ha! Got you, slime. Nice work, Nicole. I knew I could count on you.
He points out triumphantly at Jeff as he catches him in the act.
That's it. You're out of here. Oh my, whatever should I do?
Jeff turns back to wink at me surreptitiously.
Surreptitiously? What a word.
Yeah, I hope I can take that as to mean he'll keep his word. Jeff continues to switch the products around, whistling weirdly in tune as he does so.
No, you don't.
Arms outstretched, Ted braces for him, but Jeff ducks down, nearly breaking into splits to avoid him. He kicks off from his spot and races behind Ted to wreak havoc on more aisles.
You'll have to catch me if you want to stop me.
Ted curses under his breath and takes off after him. Wow, he's way more fit than he thought. He's pretty fast.
Nicole, we'll have to corner him. Take the other side of the aisle.
Okay. I, on the other hand, am not athletic enough for this. Ted beats me to the other aisle, and I stagger to the other side, trapping Jeff in the middle. He continues to nonchalantly switch stuff around. Seeing me, Ted nods, and then goes after Jeff again super fast. I stay where I am, knowing better than to get in the middle of them. I don't want to lose any body parts here. Ted drops low and swings his leg out to catch Jeff by the ankles. However, at the last second, Jeff jumps over him with a weird feat of acrobatics. Do these guys practice or something? Ted tries to get on his feet, but Jeff scoots past him, waving a package of red and blue popos as he retreats.
Say, how much for one of these, cowboy?
I ain't selling you. Oh,
I ain't selling you dirt off the floor here.
I'm tempted to try and break this up again, but when I know the two of them are smiling, I want to. What? Oh!
Kiss, kiss.
This is totally a big game to them. Even if Jeff is the only one who realizes it, I guess through all their bickering, the two might like each other more than they think.
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
God damn! But that doesn't really say considering how much they hate each other. Ted's getting close to Jeff and is...
Would have thought that the only one that Ted would be more tsundere to... for as tsundere as Ted is to Nicole, he's even more soon to Jeff.
Yeah. Ted's getting close to his grip now. His hands are nearly an inch away. He makes one last desperate attempt to claw Jeff's sleeve. He comes up at nothing but air as Jeff spins in place, brushing past him.
You little...
Jeff tosses the popos back at Ted, smacking him in the face. The sound of crinkling plastic as the package falls into Ted's dazed hands. I try my best to stifle laughter at the sight. Even as far as I am, there's still a chance Ted might hear it.
I changed my mind. I'm not really in the mood for sweets anymore.
Come on, kiss. You know you want to. Jeff turns around and starts backpedaling to the store, waving as he does so.
I better get back to work. See you later, assistant. Space cowboy. Hey!
I was like, oh my gosh, they did that.
I was honestly waiting for that. I was like, they keep calling him cowboy. They keep calling him cowboy.
And they actually said Space Cowboy.
Yeah. See you later, Space Cowboy. You're gonna carry that weight.
God damn it. Anyways, by the time Ted reaches the sliding doors, they've already closed on Jeff running back to the pharmacy. Ted looks like he's ready to crush those popos between his fingers.
That slippery little bug.
He's breathing super hard that he can grab his arm. Hey, are you okay? I heard you sigh, but Ted held down a hand for a breath and forget to
Hey, are you gay? It's okay if you are. I'm good. Don't worry, just a little exercise is all.
Is he your ex-boyfriend? Ted places his hand on the back of his hips and arches back, taking a deep breath. That was way more than a little exercise.
Shut it. I said it's a little exercise, so it's a little exercise.
Okay, fine, it's a little exercise. I look up easily to the side, not sure what else to say. Oh, wow. Sorry, someone talked to me and then said, oh, hey, remember Assassination Classroom? Like, anyways, so Jeff's pretty crazy, huh?
Don't ever mention his name again. It's banned from now on around these parts.
Oof. I dropped the controller for some reason. Anyways, back to here. Ted goes back to the aisles to assess the damage. That topic change didn't work too well, but oh god, it went back. It autoed. But Ted isn't beside himself with anger anymore, so it's okay.
At least that bastard didn't switch too many things around. We can get it back to normal easy. Can you help me?
Sure, I'll start here at this aisle.
Nice, I'll take this one then.
Two of us proceed to get to work and undo the results of Jeff's little trick. Could be harder, I guess. At least Jeff didn't do anything too drastic.
Hey, Nicole.
hear Ted calling from the next aisle over, and then the tiptoes to try to peek over the route. It doesn't work so well. Huh? Something up? You have to pause and you hear something like footsteps shuffling in place.
I made a good choice, counting on you. I just wanted to say that.
Hey! Well, what do you know? It ended up being a good choice after all. Oh, now the pause makes sense. I will just nerd. Oh, is that a compliment? You did it without stuttering too.
Don't make me take it back, alright? Just get back to work.
When he hears how close he was to stuttering again, Ted goes quiet. His voice is replaced with the sound of a rusting cellophane. And he goes, I plant my feet flat and do as Ted says. He does seem more at ease than he was before. A little more relaxed than like Jeff was. Aw, Jeff does care. In his own weird way. Speaking of it, I probably shouldn't let Ted know that we conspired together. Oops. He'd take back what he said, and I worked hard for that. Oh well. What Ted doesn't know won't hurt him. Uh-oh. Every time I enter our school's athletic area, I feel like a fish out of water. Okay, I'm okay with being outside, but not exactly what you would call the athletic type. I'm the type of girl who got all her physical education credits by easy elective courses. But hey, at least I learned how to swing a tennis racket, and I got close to winning a game one time. Story of my life. Anyways, I came here to ask around about Erin Severin. I figured asking people on the track team would give me the best feel for the type of person she was. The only problem is the track team even isn't in season. Can't believe I didn't realize that. Apparently the track team doesn't officially start practicing until the end of the semester. That was even on the website too. How could I miss that? So there's no one here who's on the team, and I literally have no idea where to find anyone who is. Great. Just great. That means I came out here for nothing. I take one last look around the track before I head back to the way I came. What to do now? I'm not going to find anything about Erin if there's no one to ask. I walk back to my dorm in the dumps, so lost in all those troublesome thoughts that I don't even realize where I am until it hits me. Literally in this case. I gasp in surprise and stagger back, though it doesn't feel like whoever I ran into budged an inch. Yeah, sorry. Takes a moment for my vision to stabilize, but the first sight I see is a big blue number 9 on this person's chest. Are they wearing a football jersey? Oh no, I wanted to say it while you were singing. Oh no. I'm not really in the mood for whatever's coming.
Is it too early to say we really need to stop bumping into each other like this?
Kurt gives me a cocky, lopsided smirk as he meets my eyes. Yep, I'm definitely not in the mood for this. Bye, Mandarin. I ignore Kurt's wagging eyebrows and just walk past him.
Whoa, Rave. Wait a second.
I hear Kurt clomping after me, and I'm not sure if I should stop or what, so I just keep going. But I do slow down enough for him to catch me.
At least let me walk you to the library.
The library?
For our whole tutoring deal? Wasn't that why you came to the football field? I wasn't ditching you, honest. Practice just ended a lot later than I was expecting.
I stop where I am and finally notice that, wow, way to go, Nicole. You've been near the football field for the past few minutes now. I must have made my way here from the track. Wait, was I supposed to tutor you today? I look at Kurt and he looks at me, and the most smug look appears on his face, and he realizes he's the one who remembered and I'm the one who forgot. Don't you say it.
You completely forgot about it.
Kurt slaps the hand.
Like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
Kurt slaps the hand to his forehead and starts laughing. There can't be anything worse than that. The sound of Kurt being right and me being wrong. Ugh.
I could have skipped today and you never would have realized. Damn, just my luck.
Oh, just get it, okay? I groan into my hands, too embarrassed for life. I don't even have my econ textbook with me.
Well, I have mine. We can share it.
Kurt's voice gets softer at the sight of me. I don't know if I should be upset that I've reached the point to where he has pity on me or what. At least it stops the laughter.
Something up with you? Forgetting things like this never seems to be your style.
I let out a long sigh before I put my hands down and probably smudged my makeup. But I hardly care now. I'm just stressed out. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to forget our tutoring session or shout at you.
It's cool, Grave. Tell you what, we can take a rain check if you're not feeling up to this.
In your dreams. I'm not the one who's getting the most out of this victory. I can't go easy just because I'm having an off day. Kurt chuckles and flashes me a thumbs up.
There we go, that's the Grave I remember.
I blink a few times. Did he really just cheer me up without trying? Man, what's with this development?
So, if you weren't out here for the Madry, what were you doing? This isn't your usual turf unless you're hanging out with someone, This isn't your usual turf unless you're hanging out with that hot roommate of yours.
Is there any girl you don't find attractive? I held up my hand before he could start. Don't answer that. As for why I was out here, I try to think of a way to sidestep the question, but I can't think of anything that doesn't sound like an obvious thought. I guess I can tell part of the truth. You know what would be really weird? Is if he actually knew the track girl.
Oh, I expect he does. My guess is that that the previous victims have some connection to each of the guys.
Let's have a look. Moment of truth. I'm sure you at least have heard about the
Okay, here it is. So here it is. In actuality, all four of them have been conspiring together. They're all the kidnappers.
But Kurt, I was gonna say. Okay, I'm sure you at least heard about the disappearances that happened, right?
Who hasn't? I never pegged you as the kind of girl who's interested in it, though.
I can be curious about news things. I was just trying to see if I could learn about the first girl who disappeared, Erin Sever. Her article said she was on the track team, so I came out here to try and talk to her teammates. That was the embarrassing part. But I forgot the track team won't start practicing until after the fall semester.
Ha, classic mistake. You gotta read up on more sports stuff. You gotta read up on more sports stuff, Grave. Where's your school spirit?
I have school spirit. I just don't have athletic school spirit. Wow, that comeback was really lame.
Well, even if you didn't get a hold of some of the track girls, I don't think they'd have too much to say about Erin. I don't think she had many friends.
He says that with enough certainty to raise my hopes of still and where. How do you know about her? You're only a first year.
I've heard stuff from older guys on the team, all right. Besides that Erin chick was kind of notorious for being a mega bitch. I had to realize wow, they actually have me say mega bitch. I don't think she got along well with any of the other girls. I insisted on I don't think she got along well with any of the other girls. Insisted on practicing by herself, saying that the others brought her down.
Ah, so in a way, she's kind of like Jeff. In a way.
Oh, sort of, I guess, maybe. Sure, she was a hella fast runner, but her attitude stank. I heard her roommate couldn't stand her last year and avoided their room as much as possible.
Wow. Literally no one could stand her.
Literally no one. Just goes to show that even if you've got the skills, it takes more to be a true icon. Take me, for instance. It's that Madry magnetism that's got everyone hooked.
The master of Madry magnetism! Just let it go, Nicole.
Ethereal charm.
Just let it go, Nicole. If you want to retort, don't be the trolls. Wow, that's a term I haven't read in a long time. You know?
Well, 2013.
Well, then you go. A lot of people like to defeat the trolls now, I guess. Anyways, do you know if she practiced by herself very often?
Don't got a clue, but it sure sounds like she did. Worked better for everyone that way. Erin got everyone to stay out of her way, and everyone was spared her wrath. A total win-win. I heard the park was her usual training spot. She ran through the place nonstop, all day, all night.
And weirdly enough, that's where she showed up again. Maybe the abductor did that on purpose? It makes sense.
You sound way too interested to be just curious about these disappearances, you know.
I snap back to reality and see Kurt sneering at me from the side.
Don't tell me you're one of those weirdos who gets all into strange phenomena and junk. Wow, Badger, you know the word phenomena? I'm impressed.
I'm really only curious. I'm not that weird, you jerk. I think I was actually going to thank you for all the info you gave me. Kurt takes my insults inside and quick into space, so he left the phone. Turns around, facing me, and walks back.
If you want to thank me, make sure to teach me enough to ace that next exam.
Keep you giving me something easier to do. I stick my tongue out at him.
Better have burn heal.
Before I hurry up to match his pace. Without missing a beat, Kurt spins his foot so he's facing forward again.
Well, you can always do.
Nope. I left to look at Kurt's crestfallen face and shove him with my shoulder. I know I complain about him, but he's a nice guy deep down. Maybe deep down, more like it. In either case, I remember all the stuff he told me about Mary. Kind of weird how he knew all that, but I guess even Kurt's got to know something.
Not suspicious at all.
It's just another day at work at the convenience store. More customers than usual today, which is pretty nice. It's fun to work when it's lively, even if it can get stressful sometimes. Yeah, the time flies by quicker too. There's a lull now, so I'm free to goof off on my phone. Pretty quick on the draw when it comes to putting it away. Even better is that Ted hasn't come in yet. He still has some class stuff to take care of, so he's trusting me with the store all on my own. I think I'm making some serious progress here. He's got to think I'm at least a little dependable if he's leaving me by myself. Ted did say he'd be coming in around this time, so when I hear the doors open, I quickly drop my phone and... Oh, hello. Who's this guy?!
Oh, I have to assume this is our kidnapper. Like, we haven't had another model this entire game.
Wait a second!
They wouldn't have made it unless, like, it was important, so...
Wait a second, I'm seeing that uniform. Is that Ted's dad?
Oh, shit. Never mind, that would make sense.
Yes, I'm not complaining, but...
He has the brown hair too. Yep, that's Ted's dad. That's totally Ted's dad. Ooh, I get a chance to use my sophisticated southern drawl now. Oh boy.
Oh boy, let's go! Alright, let's just say that time has been certainly kind to him. He's nice, wavy dark brown hair with stubble growing on his jawline. Thin hazel eyes land on me. I feel like my heart beat double right then and there. He's coming for the counter. He's gonna talk to me. I notice how tall he is now that he's closer. I think that's a police officer uniform, and he's...
Yeah.
Why does that sound so familiar to me?
Excuse me, miss.
A southern accent leaks from his lips like a drop of honey, and I melt even further into this mystery man's hands.
Miss.
Oh no, keep it together, Nicole. You set him off otherwise. I slap a hand to my lips, oh so suddenly, and begin to giggle like an idiot. Welcome! Can I help you with something? The man grins congenially, flashing bright teeth.
You wouldn't happen to be the only one working today.
I work with someone else, but it's only me at the moment. I guess you can call him my superior. He likes to remind me any chance he gets.
That certainly sounds like Ted, yes.
How do you know his... It suddenly hits me. Older gentleman, hazel eyes, southern accent, police uniform. I know who this guy is, duh! The man smiles knowingly at me.
Figure it out, miss.
I don't know why I didn't realize it sooner. I waggle my eyebrows jokingly. You must be Ted's strapping older brother that I've been hearing about, huh? I make a rib nudging with my elbow, and this older man laughs bashfully.
Oh, shucks, you're pulling my leg. I can't look young enough to be Ted's brother.
Oh, wait. Now, hold on a second. Nicole wants Ted's dad. Yep. Oh, man.
Yup.
I guess you can say this is her dream daddy.
Okay, that was really good, RJ. That was legitimately good.
Alright.
Well done, sir.
Anyways, alright. You must be Ted's dad, Mr. Starr?
Yes, and that'd be me. And you're the girl Ted recently hired, Nicole.
Guilty. It's finally nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Laughing, Ted's dad offers me a hand and we shake. He grips my hand so firm that I can tell this guy's strong.
So,
He leans in and whispers conspiratorially to me.
do I really look that young? Come on, be honest.
Definitely, Mrs. Starr. You look better than most guys my age. And that's the truth. Happily embarrassed, Ted combs his bangs back with a hand.
You're really gonna make me blush if you keep that up. Also, please, I insist you call me Ron. None of this Mr. Starr business. That's my father.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I was trying to be polite. I thought you might appreciate that since Ted. I'll leave it at that, figuring Ron would understand what I was getting at. He nods sympathetically.
Ted can be a real stickler, and that's coming from his own father. He seems to like you, though. I can see why. He mentioned you're a real nice girl.
Ted talks about me?
Oh, you wouldn't believe how often you manage to come up. Anytime I bring up work, it's Nicole did this or Nicole did that.
I bet those are complaints.
Only about 3/4 of them are.
Knew it.
But hey, the quarter left are real nice compliments. For example, he told me about how you came up with a new way to display the snack cakes.
More popular ones on top and the yuckier ones on the bottom. I recite this proudly and making Ron laugh in amusement.
Yeah, so see? Ted really likes you.
Pops? Oh, I said that to you.
Pops?
Oh, snap, look at that outfit!
He's worn that outfit before. We've seen it.
I don't think I have. I probably
That's
don't.
what he wore that time, like, in the cafeteria. This is his normal outfit. We just haven't seen him in casual clothes because we've been with him in the convenience store for a while.
Oh, hang on a second. Mario says, "Ha, Ted's dad using his DILF power to be a good wingman for his boy." Both Ron and I look at the doors to see Ted standing there, holding his backpack by his strap, his face completely red, his mouth open so wide like he's trying to do an impression of a Venus flytrap. I wave politely. Hiya, Ted. Welcome back.
Howdy, son. Oh, don't give me that.
Ted stomps angrily towards us. He squares his shoulders and taps his foot against the flooring like he's about to lecture small children.
Y'all were talking about me. Well, it was nothing bad.
Ron was just explaining how much you talk about me.
I do not talk about you. That much.
Ron and I exchange a look. He must be as used to this as I am.
Why are you here, Paul? I thought you had an afternoon shift today. Still technically on it. I wanted to talk to you about something, though. I probably should have called you first to see where you were. Yeah, you should have.
Even his own dad, Ted's all business. His tone is at least nicer than it usually is with me. Unfair.
But what is it? You couldn't wait until we were both home? No,
Ron uneasily glances at me. Oh, I get the hint. I can step outside if it's a personal thing?
No, don't go, Nicole. This actually concerns you as well.
Uh-oh. It does?
Mm-hmm. Since it's about the convenience store. Well, with you working here and all, I reckon that you should stay and listen. Pops, what are you talking about? What's happened with the store? Going out of business.
Oh, sorry. Ooh!
need to try and differentiate Ted and Ron, because Ron is a very low southern drawl. I based this off of Benoit Blanc that Daniel Craig played in Knives Out. And Ted on the other hand is a more nasally type of, he's still a kid, sorta. Don't really have an example for him, but, he's a higher register, much higher than Ron's.
Okay.
But still not, like, high register, because drawls can only be so high.
Ron rubs his tongue against the side of his cheek as he tries to think of a way of what word ever it is.
The store ain't doing so well, Ted. We haven't exactly been booming with customers.
Yeah, I always thought it was pretty weird. I guess people would rather buy food from a grocery store if they're not pressed for time.
It's not like we don't get any customers at all. I mean, we get enough. Not anymore. Lately, we haven't been making enough of a profit to keep the store open. And if this keeps up...
Ron uneasily scratches the back of his head as he trails off. I'm pretty sure Bo and I both get what he's trying to say.
You can't be seriously thinking of closing the shop down, can you? Ted, listen, bud. I know you'll hate the idea, but it might be for the better if... No!
Ted's shout is like a sudden bullet through the store window. I freeze. Ron freeze, but Ted shows no signs of stopping his tirade.
You're not selling this place. I don't care what we have to do, but I'll make sure we won't have to do that.
He readjusts his backpack strap hanging on his shoulder.
I reckon I should put my stuff down and get changed for work now. Excuse me.
I flinch as I hear the door to the back room slam shut.
Tar and feathers. I didn't think the boy would take it that badly, though I must have been fooling myself.
I don't blame him. If my store was sucking, I'd do whatever I could to save it too.
Well, it's a touch more complicated than simple devotion.
It is?
Shoot, maybe I opened my gabber too wide just now. I don't know what Ted has told you, but I think he'd prefer it if you asked him yourself. But I'm betting dollars to donuts that he hasn't spoken much about his mother.
You mean your wife?
Former wife. She passed a few years ago, but I'm speaking too much. You best ask Ted for the details before offering me your sympathies.
Ron gives me an easygoing smile as he urges me to go to the back room. He sweeps of his hand. Okay, I get the hint. It's nice to see that Ron's at peace at his wife's death, but it's still kind of hard to believe. What would it have to do with this store anyway?
She died here.
Don't say that! I reach the back room, predictably locked. I swallow, gather my nerves, and knock twice.
Changing?
Well, hurry up, I want to talk to you. There's a hush swearing on the other side of the door after a few minutes. Ted swings open.
Tarnation.
Oh, friggin'. Oh, man. I'm still remembering those curse words that Yosemite Sam says. Anyways, before he has a chance to complain, I place a hand on his chest and push him back the way he came. Ted looks alarmed as I lock the door behind me. Dun dun dun!
Why'd you lock the door?
To make sure no one disturbs us.
Disturbs us?
He's blushing! Ted's face goes red as he holds his hand in front of him, ready to defend me back.
What are you thinking? My pops is right outside.
Yeah, he told me to come in here.
He did?
Well, technically, we could have gone anywhere, but it's not like we could do this out in the open, you know?
Oh god, this is all a double entendre. What are you even thinking of doing?
I wanted to talk to you.
Talk?
Ted's eyes go wide and he freezes like he just realized something.
Yep. Double entendres. Talk. Yes, talk. That's what I thought.
I squint my eyes at Ted as he looks away to regain his composure. I probably don't want to know what he thought I was suggesting.
Yeah, it would be weird if you suddenly what was it you wanted to talk about? My shift started 10 minutes ago. I can't be any later.
Jeez, you really don't give anyone a break, but, I know coming out and asking about his mom would be the best idea. I gotta be smart about this. Oh, no!
Ask about the store.
You must really care
The
about
store is what he cares about.
You must really care about this place. Ted turns on me, and I jolt as I'm shocked by his stare.
Of course I am. You think I'd work so hard at this job if I didn't care? I thought that was obvious.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I knew that.
Then why ask stupid questions?
I couldn't think of anything else to ask.
Okay, fine, wait, go back.
Ted cough. Sorry.
No, just reset.
Oh, are you sure? I feel like something's
Yeah,
off.
yeah, no, because we picked the wrong answer.
No, let's keep going first and then see what happens. If anything doesn't happen,
Shut it. When I heard my pa was thinking of selling the place, I just lost it. It's like he's ready to give up without a fight. That's not like him at all. He's been through so much, though I guess you wouldn't know.
Ted finally looks at me after all this time.
You want the abridged version of the story?
Ah, see, I see. There we go.
Well, we get it either way, because this is part of the plot point, but we missed the the points.
Well, we'll see first. I'm guessing this is about your dad.
It ain't long. Don't worry. Starts my first year at high school.
So you think we should
My
just
mom
load?
was still back up. What?
You think we should just load on the father part?
Yeah.
All right, going to load. Where is thing? Yes. Ask about his father. You really let your dad have it out there. I don't think he was trying to be mean or anything. Ted avoids my eyes and begins to mutter nervously.
I didn't mean to. I lost myself for a moment out there, and when he started talking about selling the store, it sounded like he was just giving up, and I don't want my pops to do that. I love him way too much.
Well, I never doubted you did. You're going to criminal justice to follow his footsteps. That's some admiration. Ah, yep.
He's the strongest man I know. He's been through so much and came out of it still standing. To do what he does would be an honor.
I see my chance as Ted grows solid. If I'm ever going to ask about his mom and Hal, we have to now. Ah, so you were right. I think I might know what your dad's been through, though, kinda. When you left, was it just the two of us? It was just the two of us. He mentioned that your mom passed away a few years ago. Good.
Got him.
Good job, man.
Well, it was obvious that he got angry, so we picked the wrong answer.
Okay. Ted chuckles ruefully.
Should have known he would. He always talks about it to people he likes. I'll try to give you the abridged version.
I sit in one of the folding chairs lying around and eagerly gesture for Ted to start. I'm listening.
It ain't that long, don't worry. It starts in my first year of high school. My mama was still alive back then, and she and my pa were pretty happy as far as I could tell. We were still in Alabama, in a small town. Pops was on the fence, but my mama, she owned a small sundry store. Nothing fancy, but she really loved the place, she did.
I just realized, if the Pops brought someone to the jail and they live in Alabama, would that call it the Alabama Slammer?
I remember her saying that the store gave her laugh a little light. She put her all into running it.
The nostalgic look on Ted's face fades away as he sighs heavily.
But it turns out my mama had some kind of cancer in her cervix. She never realized it until bleeding started. Can't remember the specifics, but the tumors were bad ones. Even when they removed her cervix, the doctors weren't sure if it was enough.
Ah, curse you, cancer!
Obviously, it wasn't.
Oh my gosh, Ted, I'm so sorry.
Well, I apologize. Not like you're the one who gave her cancer, Nicole. Do remember that when she was getting treatment, or if she was just too sick to move, I'd try and stand in for my mama at her store, but I was only a dumb kid back then. I don't know what the heck I was doing. Pops was better at it. When he was off his shifts, he'd step in to try to keep the store running, but it got hard for him, I could tell. He always looked so tired. Eventually, when my mama passed, we were forced to sell the store. My pa said that when my mama died, she took her store's spirit with her. When I think of it like that, it's kind of nice. She loved that place, so it's good she took it with her to heaven.
Damn, this just got really sad.
Better than that stuck with us chumps.
Don't say it like that, but the reason you moved here to Florida is because of your mom's passing?
Oh, no. It's not like my pa and I couldn't stand to stay in Alabama because of bad memories. He got a job offer here and it paid way more than his position in our small town. Single father with a son about to head to college. I know what I'd have done, given the circumstances. I'm sure my pa misses Alabama sometimes. I know I do, but it was for the best that we came out here.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like it. I know Ted would probably disappear, but I feel so bad for him. Having a parent die from cancer is something I can't even imagine. Ted and his dad seem okay now, but back then, I wonder how they held up.
I never told you it was my idea to buy this place, huh?
No, you didn't. I always thought it was your dad's.
Nope, all me. My pa didn't think it'd be such a good idea, but I talked him into it somehow. I guess running the store was my dumb way of trying to make up for being useless to my parents back when they needed me the most. I'm different now. I'm capable. I'm a hard worker. I got this.
Aw, man, this guy's trying to make up for his old, Oh, not facing away from the mic. I was actually trying to read the text, so I moved the mic a little bit. I guess, yeah, that really, I guess that's sweet. I guess that's his...
I think it's more of
his atonement?
him trying to emulate and remember his mother through his work.
Huh. Suddenly got super quiet. Huh. Let me check my mic volumes for a second.
I can hear you fine.
Interesting. Wonder what happened there. Alright. Okay.
I know I'll figure something out. I ain't gotta let this store die go like my mom's. I owe it to her and my pa.
Accidentally let a small laugh catching Ted's attention.
And why are you laughing now?
I laugh even harder at the sound of his exasperation. I don't laugh him at that much, do I? It's just, I never thought you'd be so cool, Ted. Whatever Ted was expecting was obviously not that. He shoves his hand in his pockets of his jumpsuit and looks away from my face.
Tsundere. Stop. I know you're only making fun of me.
I mean it. At first I thought you had something up your butt, but you're really just working hard for your dad's sake. That's totally cool. What a sweetheart.
I never had something up my butt, okay? But thanks for saying that. Even I tend to wonder if I'm doing the right thing or not.
You know, considering the scenes that we saw before, I think it's Jeff that's up your butt. Just kidding. No, let's not go there.
Oh my.
I mean, can you not see that relationship going on?
Anyway, we've been in here way too long. Work. Our shift's not over for a few hours. Our shift's not over for a few more hours. Don't think I forgot.
I look at Ted amusedly as I unlock the door. Even after spilling his guts out for me for the first time, he still manages to maintain that killer work ethic. I shouldn't have expected any less, really. Now that I know what I know...
Killer work ethic, you say?
It's admirable in a way. When Ted and I leave the back room, Ron has taken over the register. There's a few customers shopping around the convenience store. Ted doesn't look so pleased about it, though.
Oh, hell.
No, I'm surprised they didn't put... Oh, hell no. I'm surprised they didn't put that in there. What's the matter? You should be more static. Customers!
In any other case, I would be, but you notice something funny about them all?
I look at the page. I'm searching for something funny, but I'm missing it. I guess they're all girls? They all look like they're in high school, but they don't seem to be looking for anything.
Oh my god, they're all there for the father.
Oh, they're looking at some... Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
The Dream Daddy! OMG, are they checking out your dad?
Shut up, they might overhear you.
Ted drags me over to the side so we're hidden behind one of the shelves.
Every time my pa helps out, the girls from the local high school come over to gawk at him like he's some sort of zoo animal. Gross.
It's the powers of a dilf. He's kind of sort of really attractive.
Once again, gross.
I'm just being honest.
He's my pa, that's just... What if you found out there were people checking out your pa, huh?
All the more power to him. He could use a date.
I can't decide if that's in poor taste or not.
Ted looks at me confused. My parents are divorced. He's not cheating. Don't worry.
Oh, I thought she was referencing Ron, and I was like, is that in poor taste? Oh, or I didn't know.
Don't you apologize now. What was that you said? Something like, it's not your fault that they're divorced. That just makes Steve up. You told me about your parents' situation, so now I told you about mine. Ted doesn't look like he finds that a fair trade for my sake, but he doesn't say anything.
Fine, you got me there.
His attention turns back to his dad's biggest fans, and he looks over the shelves like a general surveying the battlefield.
I think they saw me out here, so it probably won't be long until they leave.
Do you have some sort of...
Or is to just have Ron work it?
Yeah, but he's currently a policeman, so...
True.
It would kind of, conflicting shifts. Do you have some sort of scarier reputation among them?
Heh, something like that.
Ted almost sounds proud, but he's right. When they notice that Ted is in prison in the store, they grow anxious, pluck things right off the racks as their excuses for loitering. Unaware of all this attention, Ron proceeds to check them out one by one. They're all eventually hurrying out the store, whispering silently to themselves. Look, looks like it's all clear. Ted and I approach the front desk to see Ron counting the money we just received.
Oh, there you two are. I was wondering. I hope you don't mind terribly that I took over for a moment. A few customers came in and I didn't want to bother you. It's fine, Pops.
An awkward moment ensues as Ted does that thing where he hesitates to say something nice.
Sorry for losing my cool before. I didn't mean to raise my voice. No, it's fine, son. I know how important the store is to you. And whatever's important to you is important to me.
Aww. Both Ron and Ted look at me like I just ruined the book. Well, did I say that out loud? Sorry, it's just really cute how close you two are.
Well, he's my son. I'm guessing, you two talk, though.
He knows the talk.
She knows about Ma, yeah.
I'll make sure to add my condolences and briefly. Sorry I had to go through that, even though I don't have any reason to apologize.
That's mighty kind of you, Nicole. I appreciate it, but it's been years. I've done all the grieving I can. We have a bigger problem to focus on now, and that's fun in the store.
Hey, there's an idea. Remember that flyer Jeff gave you?
I like the way you think, RJ.
Yeah.
We need to figure out some way to earn more money. We do that, we won't have to sell the store, right? That should be the case. Only question is, how? Anyone got any bright ideas?
I just said one, but I'm just a player in it, playing this game.
Don't worry, hopefully the main character will think of something along with you.
Alright, then Ron looks over at the both of us. I'm surprised that he decided to include me in this. But I'll wait for the store to earn money. I think I can come up with something.
Advertise. They wouldn't fundraise. It's a shop, not a charity.
I think I know what we can do. Why don't we try advertising?
You mean put out ads in the papers? Flyers?
I scoffed jokingly at Ted. You're so old-fashioned, I swear, but yeah, that could work. I was thinking more of the lines of a television commercial!
That's not along the lines of what I was thinking, but okay.
Yeah! I spread my hands out as if I'm making a huge reveal. Ted and Ron don't seem too happy with me right now.
Oops, did we really pick the wrong one?
Let's not look. Let's listen first.
Well, it was a good effort, Nicole, but I don't think that'll work out so well. For one thing, it costs money to put out ads. If those don't work, then hell, what was the point of putting them out in the first place? We'd end up losing money that way.
Nice, right? Putting out ads would be super risky. When was the last
Yeah,
time
this
there
was the wrong one. This was the wrong one.
Oh, fine. Do you have any ideas, smarty pants?
Well, actually, wait, let's see. Maybe. Don't call me that.
Ted froze his brow and thought.
Well, we can use your idea, but instead of advertising the store through ads...
You said fundraising.
Oh, okay. What? Fundraising? That makes no sense. Whatever.
Oh, wait. Did I accidentally do that by accident?
No, you just opened the same one again.
Okay.
Whoop, or there you go. Why don't we fundraise?
Wait, no! Wait, what? There.
I think it locked you into your choice.
No, I think I... There we go. Why don't we have a fundraiser?
I hope you're not saying that we have some sort of bake sale.
Oh, it would help. Just think of it like this. We can raise money at the same time we'd be spreading word of the store.
Would that really work?
Ted takes a moment to think about this. When I see him smile ever so slightly, I know that I've got him.
That seems so weird. Like, I consider that, like,
We're
advertising,
reaching.
not... Whatever, okay, sure.
But again, remember, ads take money.
Like, I think of fundraising as, like, you know, a charitable type of thing in business. But whatever. I think you could, but how would we fundraise? You haven't come up with a way, Nicole.
No, but I'm thinking. There has to be some way to earn lots of money while spreading the word about the convenience store.
Like at a block party.
Like, could you say that there's some sort of place that's gathering, like a party? Maybe while you're thinking during your thought block? Bring those words together?
Alright, let's keep going.
Okay, think back to it.
We're almost at time. We're gonna have to stop after this scene.
Trying to remember what word and ways that really caught my attention. For a bake sale, like Ted made fun of, and I doubt we'd be able to bake well enough to make money. We don't have enough people for a car wash either. This is hard. Something was happening in town, like a block party.
Like, huh.
Ted, I think do you remember when Jeff came in and gave us that flyer?
Jeff came over here to give you something? That's awfully nice of that boy to go out of his way like that. How does Ron know of Jeff?
Well, we might have to.
Don't start. That name's banned.
However, with even the mention of that taboo name, Ted's light up as he realized the same thing I did.
Cole, you're talking about the block party, aren't you? Oh, I heard some guys talking about that back at the station. It's supposed to be a real lively kind of shindig. Are you two thinking we can fundraise there?
I remember Jeff. Who must not be named.
I feel like that's a timeless thing. That's not even a 2013 thing, but
I know.
yeah,
I know.
That is
Still,
closer to that would be during like Pottermania, but whatever.
he who must not be named, saying that anyone could run a booth. It's even more legit since we're a business on the block.
You still need to figure out what to do with that booth, though. Don't forget about that.
Well, you have a.
This is a good start. We'll just have to ask the boss of the pharmacy for permission to run a booth.
I'm just also saying you have a hot dad over there. Just say it.
So what would it be like? Dunk Tank the cop?
No. I mean, well, I have a feeling it's going to involve Ron in some way. But let's keep
No,
going.
it's probably going to involve Ron somehow, but they're not going to do a kissing booth or anything. That'd be absurd.
No, they wouldn't do that.
Anyways, leave that to me. You kids don't worry about that now. Pops, please, don't you have to get back to work?
Ron only grins as he heads out the slide door before he leaves and quips jokingly.
I should say the same to you, slackers.
Ron whistles victoriously in response to Ted's flabbergasted face, and the sliding doors close shut as he heads over to the pharmacy. Ted groans and he pinches the bridge of his nose.
That man.
Dad knows best. He only does it because he cares, but giving this great fundraising at the block party will be a hit for sure.
Yeah, it's a good idea, but don't get carried away. We have to work now, remember? Then we can focus on all that fundraising hullabaloo.
Ted gestures for me to take my place back at the register, but I can tell from his movements and his eyes alight that he is just as excited as the project as I am for the prospect. Sure, we have tons to figure out, but we'll get it done. If I learned anything from Ted today, it's that hard work is bound to pay off. End scene!
Okay, so I didn't realize it was going to be this long, because it seems like it'll be a bit, so we'll have to gauge, and I hope that it's not too long, that we can still do Jeff's path, because I like Jeff, but I am glad that we chose Ted, because now I actually get to use my distinguished Southern drawl, which is another one of my favorite voices, that I like this, I like the low drawl even more than I enjoy Ted's voice, because Ted's voice took me a bit to find, but I've always had the Southern gentleman drawl. It's a very comfortable one, but you need the right character to be able to hold the Southern drawl, because only it has to be an older gentleman and someone who's actually distinguished enough to be able to carry the accent. And I think that a very handsome police officer is just the type of role for that.
Yeah, and you've actually done pretty good work on it too. I've been very impressed with how things have been progressing. Surprisingly, even with the how Ron just comes in and actually provided you a new to do that thing you've been practicing.
Yeah.
Anyways,
but this is good.
This is a good idea, and I'm just like, wow, I'm so glad we got Ted. We chose Ted.
Yeah, and plus, we also got to do more of Jeff along with Ted, so it's a win-win.
It is, and man.
But yeah, now we're like the Yowie fangirls. That scene was absolutely written for them, because if you think about it, in terms of the plot, there's nothing functional for the story or Nicole of having that scene. That's for the Yowie fangirls.
Yep.
Apparently we lost the signal.
Oh no, I kicked it by accident.
Oops.
I kicked the switch off by accident.
Anyways, we're just about done here, but hopefully everyone enjoyed that.
Yes, and I'm actually going to take one prediction. Something is going to happen at that party.
Oh, obviously, that's where Nicole's going to get drugged.
Will she? Or will there be someone else?
Or maybe that's where Chandra would get drugged.
Well, we don't know yet. We'll see what happens. But for now, this was
next time on Nicole.
Next time on Nicole with RJ and Jewel.
Yeah.
Alright, and as for that, we will be bidding you all good night. See you guys next week at 8 o'clock. Also, if you would like to, Joel, please go do your ending comments here.
Yes, of course. Thank you very much for tuning in to this production of RJ and Joel doing Nicole. And we will be back next Thursday. Digital Era Entertainment has content on this channel 6 days a week, sometimes 7. Tomorrow afternoon at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, I'll be back with Mario, Emmy, and Franji for D Kai, our weekly anime podcast. And be sure to check the channel description for our other shows. As well, the website up at the top bar, blacklivesmatters.carrd.co for education resources and support. Black Lives Matter, and we want to make sure that people get educated and are able to contribute. In addition, with election season coming up, no matter how you vote, make sure that you vote. Please make sure that you're registered and how your state is handling ballots. Certain states have different policies. Depending on your state, you might have a ballot being mailed to you, you might need to request a ballot, or you might need to vote in person depending on where you live. For example, here in Texas, you are not able to get a mail-in ballot unless you will be out of the county or above the age of 65. So if in-person is required for you, look into early voting. I know that here in Texas we have 2.5 weeks of early voting, and that's how I normally vote, and I'm able to get in and out in under 5 minutes with effectively no line. So if you want to be able to vote and also do social distancing, definitely look into early voting in your state, or if you're able to have the option for mail-in voting, even better. But please do vote. And with that, we wish you all a good evening, and we'll see you next time on Digital Era Twitch.
Please remember to like, share, and subscribe, and follow us across social media for updates. Thanks for watching!